Hello, everyone, and welcome back to my channel. This is Lady Freedom here, coming at you with another raw narrative. And it's so good to see you guys today. Thank you so much for joining the stream. I know I had a night off last night, and so I wanted to come up tonight and talk. I did not get through editing Chris Proudfoot on Elevated Truths panel, but I understand that there's a few people that got better copies than me, so I'm going to get that out to you guys because it seems that they got a much better copy of what I tried to screen record. Um, which is kind of going to be more of what we're going to talk about tonight in terms of everybody working together to find Sebastian, right? Whether it's, you know, creators, you find folks at home, just anyone, right? The person that gets a flyer from someone, right? The person who shares the flyer with someone who might have a tip or has seen Sebastian. I mean, it goes for all of these missing people out here and kids because awareness is the only way that we can look for the missing. Understanding who we're looking for and what they look like, so in case we see them, oh my gosh, I think that looks like that young man that's missing, or that little girl who's missing, or a missing adult, right? It could be any age, background, gender of a person. Everybody needs to be found, especially these kids. And guys, let me know if my mic is okay. I I hate to have you guys do that all the time, but I just want to make sure I'm not, crack-a-lacking up here. Um, and good to see you guys. And Kiki, thank you so much for that video. That was so cute. That was so cute. Oh my gosh, I was like, I didn't know. I thought it was like so badass, but then I was also, kind of made me teary eyed, right? Um, because that was really sweet of you. And I thought that was so cool to do, like, kind of like all of us true crime ladies in a video. So, yeah, that was really sweet. Hey, Jenny Machete. Hey, Scranton Strangler. So, and welcome in, guys. Oh, fantastic, Kiki. So, and I mean, it just always helps. When, like, if you're a bigger creator than someone else, share their content. Oh, thank you so much, little Miss Sharon. And give them a link, right? Like, drop their link in your chat. We don't have to be selfish and mean spirited to each other. I know that is the norm, right? On these YouTube streets, it's normal for people to be rude and hateful and selfish and ignorant. Like, that's the norm. For some reason, I will never understand it, guys. I bit off way more than I could chew with this YouTube channel, but I'm very proud of the community that we've been able to build here. Um, you know, I could get emotional just thinking about that, just thinking about how many great people I've met and worked with. Um, like yesterday, I was in Bullhorn Betty's, and I didn't know what her topic was, other than it was Sebastian, right? But I was excited because it was my night off, and I was able to go catch one of her lives. And I just love Betty. She is hilarious, right? She just cracks me up. And then I was able to see a whole bunch of awesome people in the chat, and kind of just sit back and chat with you guys. And that was really fun. But she shouted me out yesterday, and I was like, oh my gosh, cool. You're going to play the video, one of the videos I posted recently. And, full credit goes to Elevated Truth because that's his video. And again, guys, I can compartmentalize and take away the fact that in the past, Elevated Truth and I have not gotten along, but not really even, we don't even know each other. Like, that's the weirdest thing. And again, it's so sad that there's so much hatred, right? Because maybe I have things in common with Elevated Truth, and maybe in any other circumstance, maybe we'd be buddies or something, or acquaintances or something like that. But in this climate where we're dealing with people that are just hateful to be hateful, and it's all about me, 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 all about me. Don't share, don't mention other creators, don't talk about these people in my chat type of a mentality. It just gets really hard, you know? That's right, Kiki. We're small but mighty hard workers. That's right. Exactly. And I would rather have the group that I have where I know you guys. You know what I mean? Like, cuz I know all of you guys. So hey Gabby. Yeah, it's hard. It's really bad. And I know there's so many people that have, like, you guys know how it feels. And again, I just, want to make sure that people know I'm not going to be talking really about Sebastian tonight. I do have something from Voices of Truth to share with you guys, hindsight and BMW Coupe. Um, I do have something to share with you guys on that. But, you know, I really have to talk to you guys about some things tonight. And it's unfortunate because I never wanted to bring this public, any of this public, because I was really, as Jen would say, trying to fix, manage, control things from behind the scenes and just, wait till things smooth over a bit. And then Sebastian's, case just like blew up with all of the things that Elevated Truth was saying, and I wanted to make sure that we could capture all of that and discuss it, because I know what I'm thinking about things, but I don't know what you guys are thinking about things. And I love listening to your opinions, even people that don't share the same opinion as me. I don't ever want it to be an echo chamber. If it wasn't for Titch, hey Titch, and hey Jules, hello Jules and Gator and Ara, good to see you guys, and Beatrix too, or excuse me, Bellatrix too. So Titch, if Titch wasn't in my chat the other night, I might have, said the safe word thing, you know. And she's like, I think he said code word, lady. And I'm like, oh gosh, yes, he did. Right. So, like, if I could just go on and on up here and I got it wrong, the wording is important to me. The dates and the timestamps are important to me. Thank you, my PTSD. So it's just like there, and hello, Holly. Um, there, it's so important because look, while Seth was doing his live the other night, that Friday night, a couple Fridays ago, this is what Chris and Katie Proudfoot were doing. And if you crop that out of the photo, then you're never going to be able to know that that's when they were there. Right? So that's why it's important. But I kind of figured that after what Mob Crew was saying today, that he probably didn't realize that that was my photo, and he probably didn't realize that I don't know if you guys can even see this. Hold on, let me go ahead. But oh yeah, you can see it. Okay. So, and I'm sorry, I was watching Balin out loud. I shared a video of hers because I just love her. I just love that girl. She's so awesome. And so, but anyway, a day ago, yesterday, because I finally got a chance to go watch Mob Crew and people were telling me about it and stuff. And so I went over and watched it, and he did 2 videos, and I left the same comment on on the videos. I said, Chris, I'm not sure if you are aware, but you are using my exclusive photo of Chris and Katie at the casino. I would appreciate it if you didn't take the logo or date off of the photo when using it. That's all I ask. And if you're going to continue to use the photo, please be sure to leave those details on there. Thank you. Because that's what's important to me. If Mob Crew doesn't drop my link when he's talking about the photo, I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about is leaving the photo as it is, because if you take the date off of the photo, right? But the reason, and also when I said, I don't know if you're aware of this or not, is because he said tonight in his live that someone sent him the cropped version. And I kind of figured that. Hey, Valley Gal. And I kind of figured that because I thought maybe that's how he received it. And that's what he said happened. So I emailed him yesterday because I didn't get anything back on the comments. So a couple of people liked it, so I appreciate that. But nevertheless, these comments on two separate videos are exactly the same, and he never got back to me. So I figured he didn't get a chance to check his email, right? And it was a Saturday, so he might have plans or things that he was doing, so he wasn't in his email, you know? Aw, thank you, Holly. Girl power, she said. Aw, that's so sweet. I love that. Um, so I know I'm gonna play that one, Titch. That's the one that I'm gonna play after we get finished talking about some of this other stuff. So, like, again, I understand you guys are not about drama. We're true crime over here. And if you guys don't want to listen to this part of things, I totally understand. I just want to make sure it's out there so people are aware, because I wasn't going to go public with it. But I got blocked in Mob's chat tonight by his mod Sassy. And she blocked me, and then he proceeded to um still allow for the conversation to move forward without me having a voice. And as it pertains to my photo, I don't know why he wouldn't have the other mods unblock me so I could at least say my piece. But that's okay, because I have my own channel that I could talk about it here. So again, if you guys want to come back to watch about what Elevated Truth, he said he did say the safe word. He did, and that's the hindsight video. And see, that's the thing. I can't screen record every single thing that Elevated Truth says, right? I'm not going to, first of all, I'm not going to do that. Um, it's just so much, right? Like, but I get what he's saying, and I agree with some of it, or maybe even believe some of it. The trash can stuff, I don't know. I don't know what to believe with the trash can stuff. I think it's sickening that we're, talking about Sebastian being in the trash can. When I saw the March 7th search of the landfill, I was beside myself. I was like, oh my God, they're searching for him in the landfill now. Like, it was really devastating. I'm sure you guys could probably think back to how you felt about it that day when we heard it. So now it's kind of just keeps coming up. And then, you know, um, the filings that we've went over, it's just heartbreaking. And right now, it's a very tender spot in the community for everybody. Like, it's not just for, people who liked Elevated Truth or maybe are mad at him now or whatever. I don't know how everybody feels about everything, but to hear these things about Sebastian, it's hurtful. It's really hurtful. So, yeah, he said he was going to reach out to me. Yeah, he said he was going to, but he still allowed for people to bash me in his chat, Scranton. And that's the thing that, like, that's why I'm like, no, because here's the thing. On July 7th, 2026, I have about 7 or 8 text messages, or excuse me, screenshots of Mob Crew's chat that someone sent to me, because even though there's people over there that don't like me, and some of them do, I'm sure, and that's okay. It doesn't matter to me who likes me and who doesn't. It doesn't bother me, right? Because I can't focus on that. If I did, I'd never get back up here and talk to you guys, right? Because I would be so in my feelings and like, oh my gosh, this one doesn't like me or that one doesn't like me. It's okay. But it was sent to me that Sassy T, his mod, who he says he doesn't like drama. So if you don't like drama, then why are you letting your mod cause drama? Because she did it tonight. Straight up. I have every single screenshot of that too. And I'll send it to Mob, because he deserves to know that he has a troublemaker in his chat that is causing trouble and strife between creators who are supposed to be Sebastian's army. And I'm not going to stand for it. You're not going to smear me or anything like that. I didn't do anything wrong at all. But she's saying in his chat, like I said, I have about 7 or 8 different instances where Sassy T is calling me a bitch, which, I mean, sometimes being a bitch is the only thing a woman has to hold on to. Sometimes being a bitch is the only thing a woman has to hold on to. So yes, I will wear that bitch badge proudly, because I'll stand up for myself, and I'm not going to allow you to bully me, Sassy, and tell other people in Mob Crew's chat to leave my channel. And was I ever going to say this publicly? No, I was not. But I'm not going to deal with that shit either. I'm not going to deal with that. And whether he reaches back out to me or not, I'm going to send him those, that evidence and proof. Right? Because he's the one that needs to see it. You guys don't. I would hope that you would believe me. So thank you, Justice Jane. Hey, Peggy, good to see you. I don't know if he does, honey. I really don't, Peggy. Peggy says, does Mob read his chats while he's live? I don't know. I'm not sure, but I was in there because what I did was I said, Mob, be sure to check your email, right? Because I wanted to tell him that there's a date on that photo. And I didn't know if he was aware that the source of the photo is me. So if he has questions about the photo or its legitimacy or whatever, then that way he knows about it. Sassy, that is rude as fuck. Thank you. Thank you, Canine Jules. It's rude as fuck. And this happened back in July. And then I got really, really sick. I don't know if you guys remember that, but I was sicker than a dog. So yeah, but I mean, I wasn't going to bring it to his attention back then because I know he knows. I mean, all of his other mods allowed for it too. So I know. I mean, come on. So it's like he says don't mention other creators in the chat, but then she's over there saying, leave Lady Freedom. She's a bitch. Nobody should trust her. I don't think anybody should trust you, Sassy. You're the one that's friends with Terry Lynn, aren't you? You're the one trying to find out where these searches are going to be. No, you're not going to do that. Yeah, she has issues. I'm just going to say that, IML. She has issues. And I was very good friends with Sassy. And we did a lot of research in the beginning about Sebastian Rogers' case. But when that shit with the photo happened, she was on Terry Lynn's side and she went on her panel and was talking crap about me. So I took her wrench and I blocked her. Yeah, she had a wrench over here too. So I took her wrench and I blocked her. And then when she tried to text message me, she said something rude to me about how I think it was I'd have to look back to my text messages because this was a while back. But she's like, why did you block me at your channel? And I was like, because you're up there talking crap about me on Terry Lynn's panel. And I said, have fun with the haters. And I blocked her on my phone. And then I unblocked her because she came to the gathering. And she was traveling by herself. And so I said, if you need anything, let me know. Since you're traveling by yourself. And at the gathering of voices, we gave each other a hug. I thanked her for being there. I thanked everybody that came through to be there. Right? Because that's what you do. It's called fellowship. It's called kindness for one another. It's called we're Sebastian's army and we're representing Sebastian. Libra. It's called Sebastian's army and we're representing Sebastian. Libra. Hey, Anna. And then she starts in July all of this other bullshit. You're not going to bully me into not agreeing with every single thing Mob Crew puts out there. You're not going to bully me into that. That's cult mentality. That's messed up. And again, we're representing Sebastian's army. What the hell is your problem? Why can't you grow up and act like a normal human being? Or is it because you're mental? Because some of these people, I think, are mental. Hey, Detroit. Yeah, Sharon, I don't know why I was blocked for that anyway. I was just asking him to check his email. I wasn't doing anything at all. I don't understand it. And I've said something about it recently, and Sassy was even in Jen's chat the other day. Cuz I'm not going to be pushed around by people. That's not cool. And if you're a bigger creator, then you need to be kind to the lower creators like me, or the ones that aren't as well known as you. We're all working hard. He's not the only one. Sassy comes into Seth's chat, and Seth told all of the mods, hey, if anybody is talking about other creators in the chat, get them out of here, or something like that. So she continued on. I said, Sassy, please be respectful. We're not supposed to be doing that. She continued it. And so, yes, I timed her out. And then she comes back on an alt like a crazy person. Get your shit together, you know? And it's all about it. And does he know that his mod is Terry Lynn's bestie and has known her and been with her for a long time? Because that's why she's starting shit with me. It's bullshit. It's stupid. You know? So, hey, Brad. It's good to see you guys. Sorry about that. I'm not happy with the situation. You don't do that in Sebastian's case, and I'm not going to say anything about it. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of this crap in Sebastian's case. I'm tired of these weirdos inserting themselves into Sebastian's case. That's the last thing he needs. If you have substance abuse issues, maybe don't. Maybe take care of yourself so you can take care of everybody else. So, you probably didn't see it, Show Poodles, because they timed me out. So I couldn't even say what I wanted to say. But I was saying things like, Mob, I'm sorry, because I didn't know how long I was timed out for. So I was like, Mob, I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. That's not why I came in here tonight. Da 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 da. But he didn't get it because he allowed for them to block me and keep me blocked. You know? So, well, I thought she was nice too, and I've made up with her and even tried to make amends with her because, again, I'm going to second what Mob Crew was saying. We need to work together. There's no reason for the shit and the drama. There's enough of it. Look what's going on right now. We're revisiting Sebastian being in a trash facility dump someplace that we don't know where he is. I mean, I don't think that people understand that that's a lot for the creators that have been covering him for a very long time. A very long time. And then, yes, Libra also. And that's why I have not done a show with him. He is not allowed at the channel. He is not allowed anywhere near me. Or if you guys want to talk to him, I can't tell people who to talk to. But the reason that I'm bringing him up tonight is because right when I got blocked in there, he started praising Sassy. And he's been doing things to me behind the scenes because I know that he got arrested for domestic violence on his parents. And yes, I have the police report. You damn right I do. You damn right I do. Because I'm not going to allow for somebody to sit there and lie to me. But I gave him a chance to tell his story. No remorse. Wouldn't even tell me if his parents were okay or not, or take any responsibility for it. Unfucking believable. And you're not going to do that or bring it around my channel. And yes, I checked his record before I even had him up on my panel. But the shitty part about all of that is that we need more men to stand up and search for Sebastian. His father doesn't need to be sitting out there searching for his son in the woods. Would you want to search for your kid in the woods? No. The answer is no. Resoundingly no. Unequivocally no. The same thing really goes for Katie. Maybe Stepfoot should get his ass out there. But nobody wants to find their child like that. Nobody, guys, if you've ever searched for a kid, which I did search for Sebastian in the woods, a bunch of us did. And thank you to you guys. Jen was showing footage of it yesterday on her channel. It takes a toll on you. Knowing that you're looking for him there, you're not going to find him there alive still. It takes a toll on a regular person. Then put yourself in a parent's shoes. You know? Well, thank you, Valley Gal. I just don't understand it. I just don't understand this. You know, I don't understand it. And then you're going to go and do something like that and blame it on liquor. Well, you need to get yourself some help then, don't you? But then again, it's not, you weren't drunk when you were just fresh out of jail telling me this, right? So, what the fuck? You still have no remorse? You still don't want to tell me the real story? Oh, I thought they were intruders. Bullshit. Bullshit. You don't get a free pass just because you were drunk. And then I say, how are they? Are they okay? And you said, well, they don't understand that when they speak to the police, they're fucking me, right? They're fucking you and you hurt your parents. Fuck you. Fuck off in any direction you so choose, but fuck off. And he's not allowed here, guys. So mods, if you see somebody in there that you think might even be him, get him out of there. And if you got wrongfully taken out of here by a mod, let me know, because I trust my mods with everything. Lover girl, I did too, and I kept having conversations with him about representing Sebastian's army properly, or he wouldn't be allowed to be back on the panel. Because even that night he was making fun of Chris and stuff like that was way too fucking much. Way too much. And don't make me stick up for Proudfoot. It was way too fucking much. So go get some rehab, go get some help, but still stay the fuck away from me. Because you do that to your parents or your kids, I don't want you around anybody. Look, we have a community of women here. No. Never. And like I said, I waited until I got the police report. I waited until I got his side of the story. And then I told my mods. And I told the local ladies. I know my PTSD. I mean, what the hell, really? But no, he went way overboard that night. Like it was too much. And I told him, and my last conversation before he got arrested was, "Hey, we need to have a talk about moving forward on the channel," because I was about to tell him he can't come up anymore. Because that's when the lawsuit had just come out, and I don't want to sit here and ha ha he through the fucking lawsuit. It's not funny to me. It broke my heart. It broke my fucking spirit. If I'm going to be truthful, it hurt me to my soul to know what Sebastian went through, that he's afraid of his stepdad, that his mom's telling him, don't bring up your trauma. He just came up the one night out of nowhere, Titch. And he was like, hey, drop me the link. So I was like, okay, you know, because again, I had conversations with him, many of them, you know, about like, you gotta chill out. Like, I understand that you think that some of this is really funny, but like, as you know, a side note, some of it is funny, but there's a time and a place for it, you know. Yeah, he was really cool at first, and you know, he's not stupid. So some of the things that he would bring to the conversation were interesting, right? Because he's a different person than I am. So I like having people on the panel. And I said before I wouldn't do it again because of shit like this. Because they want to act one way and then they want to act another way. So why should I even have people up here like that? You know? It derails from the conversation. So it just derails from all of it. Yeah, it was just super random that he just came up, and it wasn't even a live about CP. We were talking about something completely different, and he came up pretending like he was Chris Proudfoot. And you can't be doing that. You can't be impersonating people, like actual people, like that. It's just as bad as what Chris was doing. So thank you, Lover Girl. I hated having to do this because I didn't want to embarrass his parents either. I know local people watch my show, but you're not going to do that. You're not going to come onto my show as somebody in Sebastian's army and act a fucking fool. You're just not going to do it. You know? I mean, Holly, everybody I've just told them, look, if they want to talk to whoever they want to talk to, I can't stop people from doing it. But here's the thing I feel bad about is that I introduced you guys to him thinking he was a nice person who wanted to find Sebastian. And again, I told him no drinking on the panel. I had to kick him off of the panel the one night for drinking. I don't get up here and drink. So why does anybody else get up here and drink? It's not going to happen. I'm never going to let that happen. I mean, if we did alive with the girls. I was talking to Jules earlier. I go, it would be fun, but of course she's pregnant. She's got to drink apple juice instead. But I mean, like I said, that would be a fun night to have drinks and talk, but never about Sebastian because I wouldn't want somebody getting wasted talking about my kid up here. Like, let me tell you something about Chris Bradfoot. I mean, no, I'm not going to do that. So, yeah, no, it was because I was timed out in there. Hey, Lori, it was because I was timed out in there and I couldn't say, but I was trying to tell Mob Crew, which I did screenshot it. I'm like, it's okay. I know that you didn't know. And that's why I said, I don't know if you're aware of this or not, but I can tell you everything that you need to know about that photo. Of course, I don't reveal my source, but, you know, it's just like, well, Kiki, you've been up on the panel too, and that's the thing. Like, we do a great job. Like, panels are a good thing. Promoting each other is a good thing. But I understand why a creator wouldn't want to promote somebody if they don't really know them, because again, like, look at me. I did a whole ass background check on this person. I didn't know he was going to do this in the future. you know? So, Sandy, it was cute, right? Kiki, that was really cute. Hey, Barb. So, well, he was acting weird with Jen too. You know, it was just like, it was just one of those things where it was like, I just, or he'd be like, who's this in the chat? And it's like, well, you're not usually here. So why are you asking people about stuff in the chat? So, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Valley Gal. He started being disrespectful up here, and I had to try to tell him. But again, I don't know if it was because he would drink and then, like, if people drink, they do forget stuff or whatever. So, I mean, but again, I don't give somebody a pass. I've been a drunk asshole too, and I didn't, I mean, look, you have to take responsibility and be like, hey, I was an asshole. But if you're going to be an asshole like that, why would you even drink? Get some help. So, thank you, Anna, for the jewels. Hey, Jill, good to see you. So, well, I would like to see. Elevated Truth go on your panel, Kiki? Because I know you were wanting him to come on there. You were asking, him to come up. So my PTSD. Listen here, Proudfoot. Like I'm not gonna get up here and do that. Oh my god, I would have no filter either. It would be you guys would be like, lady, go to bed. Go get some sleep. Come back tomorrow when you're not drunk off your ass. Rosebud. I'm telling you. Oh my god. Coffee crime and cats. It's just been a bunch of BS. And that's the thing. I just oh my gosh. That's why I was kind of trying to like do this behind the scenes. And I really didn't think it was gonna be a big deal if I went into Mob Cruise and said, hey, check your email really quick. Right? Because I'm not gonna like get mad at him because I don't know what happened, right? So I'm like, I'm not even mad. I just want you to check your email. But the big thing is the date on the photo, because that's what's going to show people what the heck they were doing and when. That was the night when Seth was on his live trying to spread awareness for Sebastian. That was the night that he's up there answering questions for the crowd, right? And then you have them out there doing that. And everybody wants to hound Seth about what he's doing, where he's doing it, blah, 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 blah. But the fact of the matter is this is what Chris and Katie are doing. And if you take that part off of it, it loses its impact or whatever you want to call it. It loses its credibility or whatever, because I think it was like this much that he showed or something. I could still see like the E or whatever, but I wanted him to know like where it came from. And two, because a lot of people in the comments were like, no, lady, that's not them. So, hey, Eric with an H, good to see you. So, yeah. You know what? I got a really good sleep yesterday because I was off, so I didn't go live. And I went to bed a little bit earlier than I usually do. But I should have put the video, kept on editing the video that I had. So yes, I think Seth is okay. I think he's okay. But look, I'm sure this bothers him just like it does everybody. Right. But then even that more so. Because I mean, look, he's having to listen to what Elevated Truth is saying, and just like us, I'm sure he has questions about like what is true and what is not. But I mean, Elevated Truth has been coming out with the receipts on this stuff, so that's even more upsetting, right? Because then it's like, oh my god, it is true. So hey, Sonia, good to see you. So I think it's a common side effect of my medication of OCD. Oh, I'm sorry, Brad, that you're having some trouble with that. I'm so sorry, hon. Valley Cal. Oh, hey, Bliss Blessings. Thank you so much for your super chat. She says, love your heart and all the awareness you bring to Sebastian. Headed to bed, but I'll replay tomorrow. Sebastian deserves so much more. Praying. Yeah, he does, Bliss. He does. And I think that's what's been so upsetting. And then Katie going on the panel, and thank you so much again for your super chat, because I know you're gonna go to bed. But the thing is like she was like, my son's not a monster, and it's like, Katie, none of us thought that Sebastian's a monster. We think that that's monstrous of you to stand there, and like all of us were saying, why didn't you just quick shut the door or like pretend like you didn't see anything, or you know what I mean? Like Katie is very toxic of a person. Like this is what Sebastian lived with, and then in his case, they've done nothing but turned it into a damn circus. In my opinion, it was by design. It's like, but then you also have these people that come into the situation and claim like, oh yeah, I'm doing this for Sebastian. You can't possibly be doing it for Sebastian. if you're being hateful towards other creators and you're a mod in somebody's chat, or you can't be possibly doing it for Sebastian if you're unwilling to participate in things as a team, right? Because no matter what, any of us covering Sebastian are we're all trying to find him. And that's one thing that I really believe, is that we're all trying to find him. It doesn't even matter, like even people in Truth's chat, when I was looking in the chat, green hearts, they were posting the Sebastian's missing flyer. Like that is huge, right? Like that's a good step in the right direction, right? Am I saying that we're all, going to work together? Probably not, but in the same way, we could all do stuff like independently to help find Sebastian. So, well, they do have their own agenda, Ava. That's the problem. That's the problem. And to act completely unhinged like that and put all that stuff in the chat as if I'm never going to see it. Like, I mean, and again, I wasn't even going to bring it up, but she did that, what she did tonight. And then Libra was not chatting until after Sassy did that. You know, he wasn't chatting until after Sassy did it. And then he's going, good job, Sassy. Good job, Sassy. Get her. She's crama and drama. Well, no, you're not going to do that and continue to, bully me because I can't say anything. I'm blocked. So that's pretty shitty, and that's the only reason I'm even addressing it. So, but you went on a blind date with the baby curls, Sandy? Did I read that right? What? You did? Hey, lady, I'm mad at you. I went on a blind date, and oh, he has a baby girl. Thanks. Well, I mean, did you, Sandy? Be careful. You don't want to be out there dating the baby girls because you know my theory on that. It's not scientific whatsoever. But hello, Dr. Pepper Princess. Good to see you. Uh, this is what I just I don't understand about Sebastian's case, why it's been so bad, but it's been like this from the beginning. So, well, Kiki, you know the conversation that we had the night of the gathering, which I won't say that conversation, but hey, Rosebud. So, I won't say that conversation. Even Seth was confused when someone said he was going to concerts and getting tattoos. You know what's funny about that, Jules, is I was trying to think if like I ever saw a tattoo on Seth, because I don't have any tattoos either. But I was like, does he even have a tattoo? I totally forgot about that until you just said it. And it's like, okay. And here's the thing, people are gonna do things, right? But the fact of the matter is that you do need a break. And I get that. But Chris and Katie act like they are taking a break, but really they're not taking a break from doing anything. In my opinion, they know where Sebastian is. That's just my opinion. And it's been my opinion for quite a while. I mean, I would play devil's advocate. I would give Katie the benefit of the doubt. But, the more information that comes out, it's like she's just as bad as Chris, you know? If not worse, because that's his mom. Like, that's Sebastian's mom. She's got a duty to him, right? Yes, he is a corrections officer. Yep, he is, Brad. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is the thing, Sandy. I don't know if he knows like more about that, and I do too, Lori. I do too. Because again, I don't hold like, I guess you could say a grudge or whatever. Like I don't, because we're not all gonna like each other. But I will say that Truth has done some dirty stuff to me, personally. But it doesn't mean that he isn't telling the truth about this. You know what I'm saying? So I'm torn too. And also, I just don't see how Katie could have hurt Sebastian and then put him in the trash to put it out to the, because I know Sonny Weatherford said that the trash was taken out at 6:30 and they have the video, but that could never be because there's video of Sebastian at the Texas Roadhouse taking the trash out. So I mean, I have mixed feelings about Sonny Weatherford, to be honest, but again, he's not here to defend himself, so what am I going to say? You know what I mean, it's just so. Yeah, Detroit, and I know you're not in the mod chat. I know that you're not in the mod chat. So, thank you, Eric with an H. I'm glad that you're here. So, I was going to send it to you in our messenger thing. But I'll send it to you so you have it and so you know exactly what we're talking about. Um, but yeah, that's it in a nutshell. Um, and I don't want to hurt like his parents or anything, so I'm not going to put the police report out or anything like that. Um, so, but I hope you're having a good time on your trip, Detroit. So, I don't think the trash can, but is it true, lady? I even think I may know where that comes from, and I'm worried I'm correct. ET is not a liar, but he does run with things with no facts, always has. Yeah, I mean, well, and the thing is that, maybe he's really freaked out about what was told to him. I mean, that would freak me out. Like if I'm sitting there talking to the parents of a missing child and they say something like that to me, it's like I wouldn't know what to do. And because Seth doesn't do that. Like I've never experienced something like that. You know, you got blocked, Barb. I'm sorry. Um, like I said, I can't be 100% if she's still with Terry Lynn, but I'm pretty sure she is. So, Ava, I try hard not to be, but even some of the stuff with Truth is kind of drama because I was even going to show you guys like some of what Granny was saying because in Petty, because she got up on panel, but I was like, I don't know if we should do that because it is drama. It doesn't really matter. Like it's nothing with Sebastian's case, so that's why I did leave it out because that was a really long live she did. So yeah, that's what's creepy to me too, Jules. It's like and don't why would you do that? And then of course, why would the mods like allow for that to happen? I will say Pocahontas was, telling the real story. She was. So I appreciate you for that, Pocahontas. Thank you. Because I didn't say anything bad. I just said, hey, mob, make sure you check your email or something like that. I have a screenshot of it. So, because I want him to know I wasn't coming in your chat to derail the conversation. I wasn't coming in his chat to get credit for anything. I just want him to know that there's a date on that photo that I put on the photo on purpose. Um, and there's a reason that I did the photo the way I did was so people could share it. I want people to share things of mine. I want people to use things of mine. You don't have to ask permission. I mean, you don't. So but it would be nice if you would drop the link. That would be really cool, And I even think that if more of us did that for each other, we could help spread awareness for Sebastian even more, right? Because maybe somebody that watches Mob Crew doesn't watch me, and then if he drops the link and they click on it, they listen, they'll be like, oh, cool, okay, and a lot of times Seth is in the chat and he's gracious enough to answer a question or two, and I don't want to put that on him because I want him to be able to come in here as well and not feel pressured to answer questions because that's kind of something he's done on his own channel. And so, and I want him to be able to come in and, and to verify some things. If I say something wrong, I appreciate him correcting me. So, but yeah, it was creepy how he just waited for someone to say something about me and then he commented. Yeah, creepy as fuck. Yeah. I was really upset about that. especially because, when I told him that I wanted to cut ties with him, he didn't text me back, but he showed up in my chat. And then I blocked him. Then I blocked him. So, and then he shows up talking shit in Mob Cruise because Sassy was bragging about how she blocked me. So, yeah, he was. Yep, sure was. I just don't understand it, Detroit, because like I said, I think we need people, especially guys, to help search because like some of the debris and stuff like that was caught up when we were searching, we could have used guys to like pull all of that out. You know, we really need more guys to help out with that kind of stuff, you know? So I know, Jules, your tattoos are cool though, but I'm just like not a tattoo person. Ah, thank you so much, Misty, for the jewels. So, ah, thank you, Brad. I appreciate that very, very, very much. And you didn't have to send me that super chat. Thank you. Lady, don't let these trolls upset you, hun. They are not worth it. Yeah, I've been trying so hard to just, kind of let it ride, but I'm like, why would you just show up in the chat? Like, that was so weird too. I mean, thank you. Thanks, Lori. So, Coffee Crime and Cat says I have tats. Oh my goodness. I know people were very suspicious in the beginning too. Detroit, and they were like, "Are you sure that's not Crabtree?" Somebody asked me, "Are you sure that's not Crabtree?" I'm like, "No, that's not Crabtree." You know, and even so, like, no, totally different. But um, no, I don't think so either, Valley Gal. I don't think so either. IML says truth. I saw a live he did last night. Then it was privated. Oh man, there was two videos and were proved as I watched the other video. I wish he wouldn't take them down. Hmm. Yeah, you did play that. I was in your live. I think I was in the bushes that day, Kiki, because I do try to catch live like other people's lives. And again, like I want to make sure that I promote good creators. So like I share Smiley all the time. I like to share your stuff. I like to share hindsight. I like to share a lot of people's stuff out because that's how we can work together. You know, to spread awareness because I don't know if you guys noticed, but the hate channels have way more people in their chat than any of us do. You know what I mean? So, um, yeah, I mean, see, and that's my thing, Rosebud. That's why it was bugging me so bad. I was sick over it. Like when I first found out, it was a mugshot that was sent to me, and I was like, okay, wow. Well, that's why I didn't get a text back because the last text was, like I said, about representing Sebastian's army with him and these filings. And I was like, I don't know who's listening. Somebody could be in here listening. And if we're up here acting an asshole while we're, going over these very important documents, I can't have that. That's not how I do my show. And I've worked so freaking hard on my channel to let anybody take me out. Like, I'm not letting that happen. The only person that's going to take me out is me, if I mess up, but I'll be damned if I'm going to mess up because I work really hard and I'm trying to, think of how I could even tell people this, or should I tell people, or is it really even my business? But, if you're going to act creepy and follow me around, and especially when that had nothing to do with him, he also called me a grifter on a Facebook post the other day. I'm anything but a grifter. I work hard for the content, and especially lately because it's on different platforms. Like I don't even know which platform I should watch, you know? So um yeah, you wanted that's why I mean I wish he would go on and talk with you, Kiki, because you're a nice person. It's not like you're, rude or anything like that. And so I think that you guys would make a good live, if you were just asking him questions and stuff. So I know, Kiki, I'm so sorry I didn't call you back tonight. I was just like, I was so shocked about what happened in Mob Cruise that I was like, what the heck? Like, that was, I only went in there to say that, and I was going to be like, have a good night, you guys, or whatever, because I didn't know if he saw my comments. And like, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I haven't said anything in the comments to any of the videos I've made lately. I think I commented to Bo because of the post that I posted of Balin, but that was it. So there's a lot of times where I don't see my comments, and I was like, he probably didn't see it, and so that's why I just said, hey, I sent you an email, and then she timed me out, and I was like, what the fudge? And then, because the real Pocahontas had said something like, hey, lady. And I was like, hey. And it wouldn't let me put it through because there was some other people in chat that were saying hello. And then I couldn't even say hi back to anybody. And then he put Sassy's comment, Lady Freedom came in here he puts it up on his page, how I have Show Poodles is up too. He put it up there and he's like, and it's Sassy's comment, she came in here to accuse you. And then I was like, no, I'm not accusing him of anything. Like, I wouldn't do that. That's why I was trying to handle it behind the scenes. But she's the one that went public with it and made it public. And then they're talking about how I don't want any drama in here. How is asking you to check your email because I sent you an email me starting drama? No, you got that twisted, buddy. You got that twisted. That is your mod starting shit and drama. And your other mod wasn't partaking in it because she said, no, lady didn't say that. She was saying that she emailed you. I have screenshots of all of it. I don't mess around with people because I can't trust people. This is not my first rodeo with this YouTube drama in Sebastian's case. It's been left, right, and center. And every time I turn around, it's something fucking different. People getting in trouble and shit like this. And then lying to me about it. So if I was to feel sorry for him or something like that and let him back up here because he lied. But no, I made sure I got all the documents. So Shopoodle says, thank you. I agree about Sonny. I'm not throwing shade at him, but possibly he had bad judgment. Or not, because Eric Craddock was his protege. Yes, his protege. Exactly, Shopoodles. Yeah. And it's hard because he's not here to defend himself, right? But like, I also think that he was way off and didn't understand what was going on in Sebastian's case. Because Sebastian can't be leaving the roadhouse and taking out the trash. He just can't be, And so, did you watch the whole thing? Titch says I flip and watched the whole live. It was so painful. And the first time I watched Granny, but the way Petty responded to, or excuse me, but the way Petty responded was fantastic. She is gonna be big mad when she realizes they all lied for sure. Well, she was upset, and that's why I didn't share her comments because I did screenshot those too. But like, I was like, I don't want to, especially because she was like, I'm sorry and stuff like that. But I mean, that was the kind of my first reaction too, and then I kind of calmed down, listening. Okay, well, at least he's trying to put information out there, So I don't know. I think it was maybe a little bit towards the end, Sandy. So thank you, Kiki, for that. I appreciate you. I think it maybe, I don't know. I'm thinking it was her because she's been trying to cause a lot of shit. And like I said, she tried to do it in Seth's one night. I mean, why would you do that in a missing child's case? I mean, I don't understand. So, and the thing is that here's my thing. If we don't all work together, then, and I know you do, Gabby, and I'm so sorry that you've had to deal with stuff like that. I'm so sorry. I mean, if we don't all work together, then it's going to be fragmented. If I wasn't to share, something that Hindsight put out, like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like we'll work better together. But if you're always saying don't share other creators, but then you share other creators, it's just hypocritical, and it seems really awkward and weird that you wouldn't want to share other creators, or that you would, use their work without giving them, the credit, being like, hey. But in the same way, if I play Granny's Watching, even though I don't agree with her, I still will be like, guys, this is only part of her 7-hour live. Please go over there and watch it if you'd like to know more about it, right? Like, if you want to hear the whole thing. Um, because she had the Proudfoots on her panel. And he's using that, and he's using Elevated Truth, and he's using my content, right? So he's using all three of our content and not wanting to give credit or anything like that. Like, I don't understand that, because my mods will drop other people's links all the time. It's just a bit egotistical, in my opinion. And also allowing for your mods to bash another creator, myself, bash me, and then lie straight to him, you know? Kiki, that's exactly what we need. That's exactly what we need. Like, these young bucks, right? That are like buff and everything. Like, yes. Yes, lady, if I can get a sitter, I'll bring my boys. They lift 500 to 700 pounds. See what I mean? Like, I couldn't lift that to save my life. Okay. That's why we need guys. That's why we need guys. I mean, they have man strength, you know? So, and that's what's upsetting about a grown ass man putting his hands on his, you know, stepson, who is autistic, for one, has a chromosome deletion, but also he's a littler kid. He doesn't have that man strength, right? Not at 15. You're still developing that, and you're still kind of coming into that, passing over into from a young man to a man, right? So, like, the fact that Chris Proudfoot would put his man hands on a child at that time is astonishing, because look, this shit was happening in 2022. It was happening in 23. God only knows how long it had been going on before that. This corporal punishment, this backhanding. Chris Proudfoot backhanded Nina's daughter in the face and busted her mouth open with braces. He backhanded Sebastian in the stomach. You know, he could have really hurt him. He probably did really hurt him. You know? That's right, Janet. And that's why, I did send a message. And I just said tonight won't be about Sebastian, really. So, because Seth doesn't need more bullshit. You know? Titch Cluminati called me ugly too. I don't care. I really don't care. Coming from her, I'm like, oh, please. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. So, I know. See, I have no tattoos. So, yeah, he did, Peggy. He did a great job. That's why I want to play it. That's why I want to play it. Aw, thank you, Jill. Well, I mean, I just don't understand why people are doing it to each other, and with people that have the same goal in mind, right? I just don't understand that. How can you say that you want Sebastian Found and then do this other crap? You know? Oh, I know, Lori, and that's the thing. Like, I mean, I don't share my financial woes with you guys, but let me tell you, YouTube doesn't pay us enough. They don't, and I understand why people would, if they're going through a struggle, ask for help. But thank you, Show Poodle. She says, "Well, here's $5." Wink. Aw, thank you very much, Show Poodles. But like they just don't pay us enough for our ads and stuff. And like, here's the thing: we do a lot of editing. Like I know Mob Crew does a lot of editing. I know Jen does editing. She makes videos. Like she's a creator. She actually creates videos, right? And there's so many of us that do. Smiley, she creates, right? And anybody that's out there creating, I think we should get a little bit of extra brownie points for that, because it is a lot. It takes a lot to make a video, and also I pay for a lot of, the systems that I use are not free. I mean, they have free versions, but it's not as good, right? And then I also pay for some music. So well, I don't know what it is completely, Coffee Crime and Cats, but I think the latest thing that pissed her off was because she was talking about other creators in Seth's chat, and I timed her out after I warned her a couple of times. He said it, and then we were kind of on alert. So then I was like, Sassy, please, don't mention other creators. She still was, and she was talking back to me and being rude. And then I timed her out. And then she ended up coming back on a different account. And it's like, why would you? That is so disrespectful. Because I guess I could have quick made another account and did that in Mob Crew's chat, but I didn't because, of course, I had some wonderful mods that were in there that were like, "That's not what Lady said," And again, I'm grateful for that. And thank you, little Miss Sharon, for gifting a Lady Freedom's Raw Narratives membership. That is so sweet of you, Miss Sharon. And it looks like Titch got it. Hey, Titch, welcome to the Dragon Tribe. Aw, thank you guys. That's amazing. So, hello, Tony. Good to see you. Good to see you, Tony. If this was like now, oh my gosh, how it was going to be when BHB and Seth's court. Yeah, oh, I know. Well, it's it's a lot, Sandy. It's a lot. And I mean, look, there's like a lot going on with Betty and everything. And she does a great job, like just compartmentalizing all of it because, Chris Proudfoot even admitted on Granny's that he's, you know, paying creators to go there and piss Betty off. And it's like, well, that's not a good look, right? But he admitted it. He admitted that was him at the casino and he was going to talk more about it, but Clue cut him off. You know, Clue completely cut him off. So I wish that he would have addressed that, you know. Aw, thank you, Gabby. And I know I'm behind in chat, guys. I'm sorry. Um, I think having just one bad mod can ruin a whole reputation for what I see. Well, I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything about what she was doing because I'm pretty sure everybody knew it. And then of course, like I had someone sending it to me, so a lot of people were aware of it, and I wasn't in there. Hello, Justice for Noog. So, but now I kind of feel the need to do it because, you know, I mean, I let her know that I knew about it. Um, I did. Hey, couponing. So, and mostly it was because she was throwing it in my face and buying memberships at my good friend's channel and trying to find out where the searches were and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, this is not good. You know, it's dangerous. And if it comes to a point where people in the community are going to be in danger, I'm going to warn you guys about it. You know, Hey, Jenny, and if I get flack for it, I get flack for it. I mean, I don't know what else to say or do about it anymore because it's really frustrating, you know? So it's really frustrating. I apparently made an account like 15 years ago, but I don't know how to do anything. Really want to post Sebastian on my page. Can you help me if I emailed you? Sure, I will, MCE. Yeah, yeah, just email me. And welcome in, guys. Sorry I'm behind in chat. Thank you, couponing for the jewels. That's really sweet. Hey, Robini. Yeah, thank you, guys. Um, I mean, it's just been really, really hard. And like I said, I don't like to put information out when I don't know the whole story. And in the beginning, I was thinking that maybe there was an issue where, some an altercation happened, um, and the mom got in the middle of it. That's not what happened. So I mean, I don't know. Thank you, Witchy Mama. Yep, that's my email. So, and if you guys get a new membership and you want to join the Discord, that's also how you'll get a link for the Discord too. So, Sonia says, I'm a disability support worker and I just put a suggestion to my boss that we all get training on DV. Fingers crossed that she likes the idea. So many vulnerable people in my job. Yes, Sonia. I try to do a lot of DV awareness here too. And it's a common element in the true crime cases. It really is. Like we have these common elements like CPS involvement or DV situations. Um, and I mean, I just don't think people change their patterns on that. It's like they just don't. If they engage in that behavior once, it's probably going to happen again, and that's not someone that I support. I can't, you know, um, I just can't support that. There's no reason to support stuff like that. Well, thank you, Rosebud. Yeah. Well, and I appreciate your comments. Like, you guys have such smart comments. Like, I would be missing out on some really good, conversations if I didn't, check in with you guys in the chat. So some nights I can't, if I'm reading in a different window or something, like that's the worst because I can't see what chat's doing. And, I'm preoccupied and stuff like that with reading. But, you know, yes. Okay, show poodles. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. So, thank you, Lori. Yeah, and another reason I had to do that, guys, is because I had to keep the Discord safe. That is so sad. Like, why is that? Why would people pay for a membership to be in the Discord and then start like a lot of crap, in there? That's what I don't understand. It's like, I don't know. As hard as we all work for our money, I don't know why anybody would do something like that. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all, you know? So, oh, that sounds so good. You know what I was thinking about the other day, Kiki, was the pumpkin cheesecake. Because I think somebody was like, I think they made it or something on a channel, and I was like, oh, pumpkin cheesecake, yeah. So, yep. And the Reese's cups sound really, really good. What did I think you made that Butterfinger pie thing, and that looked really good too when I saw that on your channel. So, um, but yeah, guys, I don't know what to do to bridge the gap between people, right? Because it's like we all like to conversate with each other. A lot of people are moms and grandmas out there in the community, and it's like I want you guys to have a safe place, and I that's why with the Discord, It's a fun place to connect, you know. Most of the time people are just conversating, sharing things in the Discord. So like that's the cool thing about the Discord is that we do share other creators in the Discord, right? And I don't have a problem with that. Sometimes it's hard because I don't really want to promote certain creators, but again, it's like it can be a double-edged sword. It really can be, and I understand that, you know? So, oh, thank you so much for doing that too. Aw, thank you, Peggy. Yeah, because see, that's the thing. You know, that's how we promote each other. And then, you know, because we all have different things that we're doing and different things that we're talking about. Keeping the conversation on Sebastian or Summer Wells, because Kiki has done a great job with Summer's case too. And it's about keeping the momentum going, I guess, because we don't want the case to go cold. And there's so much stuff to talk about, the new stuff, you know? So I know, Gabby, it is really tough. And that's why I'm like, you know, email me and I'll give you a link because that's the only way I can kind of combat some of it. Because I just want people to feel safe, you know? So, and Kiki, you work so hard. You work so hard, and you know, there's so many people out there that are working so hard. So, um, MCE, the Discord is like a place where it's like a chat forum. So it's a chat forum where people can chat, you know, not in the live or anything like that. But I don't do shows on there or anything like that. So, but yeah, it's just a fun place for people to connect, you know, and talk about the cases. We have a war room for Sebastian, you know, but most of the stuff I've been putting out publicly because, you know, there's been just so much of it. So that sounds really good. Rosebud too, the chocolate pie. Yeah, we've tried it. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Of course, Kiki, and thank you so much for all you do. I mean, Jen is awesome like that too. So, hello, good to see you. My channel Soul Can Chat. Good to see you. So, yeah, lots of people, but like it can be like anything, it can be used for good, it can be used for bad. Like anything, you know. So, but most of the time like I said, we've kept it, you know, a good environment, you know. So, oh good, I'm glad you like it. Coffee crime and cats, oh I love that. I mean, you know, and I'm not in there a whole lot because I'm doing other things and things like that. So um oh, Grandis came out with a statement. I have not heard it. Did she talk to the McCoys? I wonder if she talked to the McCoys. Hey Gina, good to see you. So that's interesting. I didn't hear it. Did you hear that, Kiki? You haven't heard it? I haven't heard it either. Yeah. I have a Twitter. I have all of the social media things, but I don't post on them regularly. Like my main thing is YouTube. Um I did share something Jana's post for Crystal. Um on Facebook, but you know, and then I finally accepted a bunch of friend requests, so I apologize that it takes me forever to get to those. Um, you know, because my page is private, you know. So, Rosebud, I saw her posting the Substack link in her chat yesterday, and I didn't click on it. So, oh, okay. Oh, wow. Kiki girl, there's so many coming out with stuff. Marlena interviewed again. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh, well, I hope you recover really soon from that, Peggy. Says I had my surgery last week off before I go back to work. Oh, I've been off work for 6 weeks. Oh, good. Well, I'm glad that you're finally be able to get back to work. I mean, I don't know how how excited you are to get back to work, but I hope you're doing well. So I have Twitter and Facebook, but never use them. Twitter is another cesspool, way too toxic. Okay, so it is pretty bad on Twitter. I haven't gotten into any kind of like, but I don't stream to there. I think with Restream, I can do Facebook and Twitter if I'm not mistaken with the tier that I pay for. But I just don't. I don't know. I've been thinking about transitioning to like multi-streaming, but then I don't know how I'm supposed to moderate those chats and stuff over there. So, um, oh yes, exactly. Exactly, Kiki. That's why I keep mine private too, because it's like you don't know who's who. Lady, we thought mine was private, and the 125 people from Sebastian's area were following me. I didn't expect. Yeah, I do remember that, and it is scary. I mean, that's what's so hard because, like, I do want to be inclusive and stuff. I want everybody to be involved in the conversation, but it's like, oh boy, you know. Aw, thank you, Peggy, for that. So, Coffee Crime and Cat says Twitter is vile. Yeah, I know there's a lot of like really crappy stuff on there. But I don't really post to it a lot, I mean, I have gone on there for different like info. So, you know, I have had out of town company the last few weeks. So I've been catching things on YouTube when I can. Thought they would never leave. Lori, that's funny. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I do. I enjoy true crime too. I mean, I do enjoy it. Um, it's interesting to get into some of these topics, and I also love playing like a lot of the experts, like the body language experts and different ones like that, because it's just really fascinating to me. And I don't know that I get down with every single theory, or the way ever somebody does things. It's just like certain things, yeah, no, whatever. But it's interesting. Lots of twits on Twitter, little Miss Sharon. I know, it's like, oh boy, oh boy. I know. Gabby says I hate Twitter or X. Yeah, yeah. Twitch says I literally only use Twitter if I want to have real time updates on crimes, yeah, or incidents in my area. In the UK, we don't have such fast paced media as the US, so it's useful for that. Yeah, like I agree with that, because I have gotten things off of Twitter too, Titch, and then I was also like, okay, well, I should probably, and I'll repost some things, but I don't, I probably have like 10 posts on there total. And I've been on there for a while, so but um so yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I love my friends but on the phone better. Show poodles, that's funny. That's funny. I won't even touch TikTok, says says Jules. So I went on TikTok and I posted on TikTok about Sebastian and Devlin, but there was a lot of people on Devlin's case on TikTok because of his age. So because he was just shy of his 19th birthday. So I think that that was interesting, that there were a lot of younger folks following him. So I was like, well, I'll put some videos out there, because I did a lot of exclusive interviews with his family. The last one I did with Tamara was really good. I mean, I thought it was like, we kind of came full circle on things, because there was a lot of things that I wasn't sure of in the beginning, because again, there was so much drama surrounding his case. And it was like, I got into it 5 months in, and I'm going into the Facebook groups and stuff, and it's just wild. Some of the things that were posted, some of the things that were being said. People were, alleging that they saw Devlin here or there, or and it was really like all hearsay. So it was difficult, And then his biological mom and his aunt, right, were like really going at it. So I gave her a chance to talk. I gave them all a chance to talk. Sabrina was up here on the panel. Um, it's just, it's very difficult because a lot of times it's not the picture perfect situation and the kids go missing. So, you know, my fiance just got me a new shirt. It says, I paused my true crime show for this. I love that. Oh, that's great. Oh, I need to come up with some sayings like that for merch. That is cute. Aw. So that is really cute. I only have Facebook for my video chat, youngest grandbaby. Aw. They live an hour away. My truck is a gas hog. Ah, the gas has been awful. It has been awful. Aw, thanks, Holly, for the little treat. That's so cute. So, hey, Rogue. I know. I think sometimes people don't get the notifications. So, oh, Ohio 18. I don't know about that one, Peggy. So, oh, okay. Yeah, Scranton says, okay, sorry. I thought it was a new statement. I just popped on my algorithm, but it was not new. But she was saying that Summer didn't make it home. I'll share the link anyway, but it's not new. Oh, she said she did. I don't think I've ever seen that. Hmm. Oh, yeah, I will, Kiki. I will. Oh, wow. Poor. I don't know what to think about Gary, man. That is so sad. If he's innocent and they're gonna, you know, execute him, that is really sad. Oh boy. So good to see you, Rogue. I heard in Tennessee a big mishap in the hospital caused people getting joint replacement were given a wrong medication in the spine. Ooh, that is scary. That is really scary. Hmm. Oh, the House of Horrors. Okay, I know who you guys are talking about now. Okay. Yeah, the Siders family. I have not covered that really. I mean, like I haven't, well, not even that I haven't covered it, but I haven't learned a whole lot of information on it to do a live, I guess. Um, so good night, Dr. Pepper Princess. Thank you for being here. You could do a night court t-shirt of your own, but with a picture of a bull on it from the original night court. Oh yeah. The bailiff. I have, I did have that in my old intro. I need to update that intro and put it back up, but I haven't yet. Um because I like Bull from Night Court. He is hilarious, isn't he? So, yeah. He needs his case all over right now. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. We need to shut down Tennessee and then reopen it, you know? Yeah. I know. Well, and that's the thing. I mean, I think there's corruption everywhere. I really do. I think there's corruption everywhere. I think it's just like one of those things where, I mean, we need to clean everything up. We need to clean everything up. Um, because it's not just Tennessee, but more and more we're seeing a lot of corruption, you know? So, oh, the kids did get adopted out from what I understand, and the parents are charged getting ready to stand trial. Oh, okay. Well, maybe we should do a live show on it, you know? So, I know. I wonder how that happened too, Valley Gal. It sounds like it needs to be burned down. My brain can't comprehend how backwards everything seems there. Well, I know, and that's the thing. I mean, that's another reason why I was double checking information, because I was like, I don't trust Sumner County at all. I mean, I've tried really hard, giving them the benefit of the doubt. So, yeah, it was at the beginning of the summer. Yeah. Oh, I know. Okay, Kiki, I will. I will. I think they will get me on copyright if I play the song, but I can play the video without sound on it because it was so cute. So, oh, it's okay, Shadow. Thank you for catching up. I appreciate you guys understanding. Like, I would have said something earlier. I just like, again, I just wanted to kind of see if I could smooth some things over or get a deeper understanding of things before I just like got upset and blasted it out. I mean, but it's gotten to the point where, you know, um, I'm feeling like this person is dangerous, and I just want all the ladies and people to know that there's a reason he hasn't been around and he's not allowed to be back, you know? Um, and that sucks because we could use all the help we can get, but that's not helpful, having someone around that's like that. I know that's a big thing, Justice for Noog. Thank you for reminding us that too. You know, all those kids are probably going to get separated from each other, and it's really really sad. The Turpin kids, they were separated and they all went to foster care, and it wasn't a good situation either. Like, once they were removed, it was like they were put with people that abused them and stuff. It's horrible. So, well, good, Kiki. I hope you get a call back. I hope you get a call back. The issue is that all the corruption in Tennessee is actually historical. I looked into it and it's shocking. I can't see how you fix such a broken system. Well, I know. And Titch, you're so right. I mean, we've been kind of trying to figure ways to, and, with Sebastian's Law, I think that that could help a great deal. Um, but they are kind of in their own little world, where they just do whatever they want. I mean, look at how many people got DUIs in that area and they didn't have like DUI, like, or they weren't drinking and driving, so I know, Lori. Let me play it for you guys too. So, yeah, it is, Janet. It is bad in South Africa. It's bad, money and greed. Yes. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Okay, let me play it. Or let me find it. Hold on a second. Give me a second. Because I know I shared it. Oh, hold on. It is so cute. Okay, hold on a second, guys. Let me go ahead and share it. And Kiki's video, it says, just a cute video after all the chaos. Okay, so it came out really, really cute. Kiki, you got those blue eyes, girl, and that hair, that curly hair. Oh, there's our friend Smiley. Smile around and find out. I love it. There's Jen. There's our friend Jen, Astrology for Mystics. Aw, so cute. You guys got her hair so spot on. Oh, and there's Betty and Delilah. Aw, look at Delilah. She's so cute. Oh, there's me. Aw. Those AI photos were really cute, Kiki. Thank you. Oh, look. Oh, my goodness. I just love it. You did so good. I mean, that was just so cute. Um, I woke up kind of late today, and I was like, I found that. I was like, oh, I got to post it. So, yeah. There's the PDF file, or um like, not, so that was really awesome, Kiki. I love the AI stuff. It's fun. It's really fun to mess around with AI. Um, but yeah, thank you, Kiki, so much for doing that. I know Jen loved it too. I shared it to Jen. She's like, "Oh yeah, I saw it." I was like, "That's so cute." Yes, the side eye. I love the side eye, Kiki side eyeing. I know it was really cute. It came out really good. It came out so good. Yeah, because that's how I shared it too. I don't know that I could hype a short, or can we hype shorts? Because it didn't give me an option to do it. So, aw, that's so cute. Lori says I played it for my hubby and showed who all of you were. Aw, that's so sweet. That is so sweet. How cute. Yeah, it came out really, really good. Yeah, good job, Kiki. It came out so good. Um, yeah, Kiki made it. Yep. Yep. She has my face. Lady Freedom has the dope BS me look. Rogue, that's so funny. I'll have to screenshot that and put it in a video too. You guys are hilarious. I love it. Yeah, it is a great video. And she played Country Folks Can't Survive on it. I love it. I was like, that is so cool. Because she told me she was going to make a video. And then I was like, I forgot kind of. I woke up, I was like a little bit still hazy. And I was like, oh, I was like, she did make it. So, hey, Ann Brock, good to see you. Yeah, it came out really, really cute. So, well, I wanted to show you guys this too, um, that I shared from hindsight. Give me a second because it's kind of like a little mashup. You know how we do like to do. Oh, hold on. How we like to do some mashups. Give me a second here. And definitely go check out Kiki's channel, guys. She does a great job. She works really, really hard, like I said, and um, just does a great job with all the cases. And it's true, real true crime. Like not a crama. All right, so here we go. So this is going to be, Granny's Watching and Elevated Truth. And this is the one that we were all talking about earlier tonight. Um, so yeah, all the strong ladies, right? All of us strong women. Yes. Yes. So, um, all right, let me go ahead and just play. I might just play this all the way through and then we'll pause it.
All right, I know this is going to sound dumb, but we're looking at each other completely clueless here. What when you're referring to a safe word, like I'm in trouble, I need help from Chris, he's beat the shit out of me, kind of safe word, or what?
No. Okay.
That's why I'm pleased.
Well, that
We're
right
trying to
there says
understand.
enough then. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Safe word, which she denied. Okay, let me say this again. Hey, Chris Proudfoot, you hear me real carefully when I say this. If I'm lying, sue me, motherfucker. I'm going to say it again. Your wife said that she had a safe word for her son when he needed to go take care of his personal time, that he was to tell her before he went to do it. Her reasoning was so she didn't walk in and see anything again.
Mm.
And then that led into the story that I said secondarily, that y'all said, well, my perspective, or I have the right to my opinion. No, motherfuckers, it's not an opinion, it's a fact. Sue me if I'm fucking lying. I dare you.
I think that he is misrepresenting conversations that were had because, like Christopher just spoke to Granny about, we did have conversations about some things with Sebastian. And no, it is not a comfortable conversation.
No.
But it's being twisted into something that it's not.
Okay. Okay, so a lot to unpack. That was like a minute and 35-second clips that, were put together. Oh boy. Shit. So, Elevated Truth is saying again, like, I know, Lori, I know. And this is what's so sad right now, right? Because we're like hearing these things and it's like, oh my gosh. Like what really? Hey, Nice Marie, good to see you on. Why does he talk about beating someone up? He's sick. Well, that's what I know, lover girl. It was weird. Like that part was weird too. Like if I'm beating up Katie, why would yeah, that's a great point. Why would he say that? It's totally inappropriate. It's totally inappropriate. And there's so many things that's wrong, with that. Little Miss Sharon says, as Chris from Rob Crew said, CP knows exactly what a safe word is. Yeah, and I mean, I agree. And again, he's saying safe word, code word, right? So I mean, I guess those are going interchangeably, right? I know, Gabby, I'm with you. So I'm like, I mean, he's saying that she gave him that because so she wouldn't walk in on Sebastian again. Because the first time she walked in on him, she says, oh Lord help me. She says that she saw him doing something and she stood there. She just stood there. Right. So, he does, and he's playing dumb, and he's also lying because Katie was not sitting next to him to look over at him in any type of way. You can hear her, she's in the background, but you can't hear her next to him. If she was next to him, you could hear her, right? Like if somebody was sitting even next to me right now, I have my earbuds in, right? Attached to my computer, but there's a little mic thing that's on these. And if someone was sitting next to me, you'd be able to hear them crystal clear, right? But if they're like in the other room or across the room, you're going to hear them faintly, like what we hear Katie faintly in the background. So again, Chris is lying and saying, "Oh, Katie's right here, and we're looking at each other. We don't know. We're puzzled. We don't know what you're talking about." MCE says KP made a comment herself that she didn't want to walk in on Sebastian because he was becoming a young man, allegedly. Exactly. Yeah. And we played that last night. Yeah, we played it because Hindsight and BMW Coop put a video out, showing that, demonstrating what was said. We all heard them say that on Smiley. And we heard them say it on Queen Bee, right? Like, what are you doing in there? I don't want to know. That's Katie. Like, what? But you said that you didn't check on him because he's older. You didn't want to walk in on him doing that. Ugh. Poor Sebastian. Again, it's so sad. KP was having a breakdown in the back. Yeah, they knew exactly, in my opinion. She was Scranton. And she had that same breakdown when Chris was yelling at Heather for what Chloe said on Web Sleuth's panel. And what I'm referring to is that on Web Sleuth's panel, Chloe said that she had information about Katie's mother, but she wasn't going to share it on the show that night. And then Chris had a conversation with Heather, the PI, talking about Chloe and threatening Chloe and saying I wouldn't piss on her to put her out if she's on fire, like horrible things, And Katie was in the background and she's like, I was brutally hurt. It was horrible. And she had that same high pitch that we're about to hear right now. So let me just play this right back. I need to get that audio too, so I can enhance it for you guys.
All right, I know this is going to sound dumb, but we're looking at each other completely clueless here. When you're referring to a safe word, like I'm in trouble, I need help from Chris, he's beat the shit out of me kind of safe word, or what?
I need help from Chris because he's beating the shit out of me kind of safe word. Why would his brain ever go there if he never put hands on Katie though either? Like that's what I can't understand. you know? Yeah, he does. He comes off as an abuser when he brings up beating someone up out of the blue for no reason. Exactly. I know. I don't think he's telling lies either, though, because he's so adamant and he keeps bringing out the receipts, you know? So, telling the truth, hey, hun. So here's the thing about it. Apparently, Elevated Truth has taken down his YouTube videos off of his channel. And I did check yesterday, I couldn't find any. And then his Kick, where he also was streaming, doesn't have any of them up still. So unfortunately, there's not many places that people can watch the whole thing. Like, I know I've been working with others on Chris Proudfoot's videos and Truth's videos, right, about only pertaining to Sebastian's case. So like a lot of the stuff that I put out, I only put out like what pertains to Sebastian's case. But there was other things being talked about in the live streams. So like when they were talking about allegedly speculating, I didn't put any of that in my video because, you know, I really don't know what's going on there. I have no idea. You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on fully. And I don't have an opinion really on it since I don't know I don't know what's going on. So yeah, she's in the background, like loud, but I know, Rogue, that's a good question. Why do suspects come on the internet telling their personal business online, then cussing people out over it? Who think it may be important to finding their missing child? Do they find it mandatory? Well, and I mean, it's just like, I don't understand that either. I mean, I think they think that they're smoothing things over, but they're not. Like when Chris says this to Granny's like, see, you don't know what I'm even talking about. So there's my answer. But I'm like, not so fast, because I think they know exactly what they're what's being talked about. You know, I think Seth confirmed that recently. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Sorry, I might have missed something. Somewhere today, I don't know where, but I saw someone said Sebastian's doorknob was removed. Yes, he did. He told us that in the chat the one night, Sonia. Yeah, that's true. That is true that Sebastian's doorknob was removed. So, which is really, really sad, you know, because like he deserves to have some privacy, in my opinion. You know, I mean, I'm not here to tell anybody how to parent or anything like that. God knows. Yeah, he does. They both were losing it. In different parts of it too. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I know why, because human beings cannot hold in their secrets. They have to get them out to someone. Right. Well, it wears on people. And I think that's what's happening. The reason why I think that is happening here is because, like, I've watched Elevated Truth's live streams where he was about to come out and tell the truth, but then he didn't. Like, there's been a couple of them, you know? Lady, did you hear that at the end of Granny's Watch Things Live where the sub is on panel and talks about arrests and they go silent? I don't think I remember hearing that. I mean, I still have her live, I guess. I could go back and listen. I mean, I don't know if she's laughing. I want to enhance that a little bit. It's hard because Chris is talking and he's right in, on the microphone. Yeah, how many safe words are there? Should I Google it? I know, wink. Exactly, Miss Sharon. Exactly. I will play it again, guys. Here, we'll just go back because it's 14 seconds in. Hold on 1 second.
All right, I know this is going to sound dumb, but we're looking at each other completely clueless here. When you're referring to a safe word, like Like I'm in trouble. I need help from Chris. He's beat the shit out of me, kind of safe word, or what?
No. Okay.
That's why I'm pleased.
Well, that
We're
right
trying to
there says
understand.
enough then. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Safe word, which she denied. Okay, let me say this again. Hey, Chris Proudfoot, you hear me real carefully when I say this. If I'm lying, sue me, motherfucker. I'm going to say it again. Your wife said that she had a safe word for her son when he needed to go take care of his personal time, that he was to tell her before he went to do it. Her reasoning was so she didn't walk in and see anything again. And then that led into the story that I said secondarily, that y'all said, well, my perspective, or I have the right to my opinion. No, motherfuckers, it's not an opinion, it's a fact. Sue me if I'm fucking lying. I dare you.
I think that he is misrepresenting conversations that were had because, like Christopher just spoke to Granny about, we did have conversations about some things with Sebastian. And no, it is not a comfortable conversation,
No.
but it's being twisted into something that it's not.
Okay. So, hey, Mama, good to see you. Happy holidays. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, so, oh, gosh. Oh, Joneson was recording him. Okay, I need to go watch her then. And again, this is from hindsight, guys. So this was one of her videos that she had posted, that I reposted, so that way we could go over it. Because again, he's saying that she definitely told him. Like, what he's saying makes perfect sense to me. Titch says, I think they're planting ideas, in my opinion. Even KP, when she says that Sebastian isn't a monster, who said Sebastian is? As far as I know, we all think she and her Teletubby husband are the monsters. For fuck's sake. Exactly, Titch. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I never for 1 minute ever thought anything badly about Sebastian. Never once. This whole time I've been feeling sorry for him because this is who he's dealing with and living with. Yeah, they absolutely know what he's referring to. I agree with that, Nisi Marie. They should be talking to they should absolutely be talking to the authorities. I mean, he said he did. And again, I'm not trying to defend him or anything like that. I'm just saying I think he did. Right. Well, and they don't come up to talk about Sebastian. Justice for Nuke says if they were so innocent, then why care to defend themselves always? I mean, and then blaming Sebastian, like, no, we want answers as to why that you didn't leave the room, Katie, when you saw Sebastian doing that. If he was even doing it. Like, I don't even know if they're lying to people. I think it's like they're trying to make Sebastian look bad, And that's what's really, really sad, in my opinion. Aw, thank you for the jewels, Kiki. Oh, you did? Okay, Robini says, I posted a person on X that's been posting Truth's lives. Okay. Well, great. That's great. Thank you so much. Okay, in Discord. All right, thank you. I'll go back and look. No, I mean, I think Granny knows. Like, I think she knows, but it's kind of like they're on the spot, They're kind of on the spot with this because they probably weren't thinking that Truth was going to come out and do this, and then he did, So, may all have hidden secrets about Sebastian, may all held accountable. That's included KP and CP. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Hey, little brat. Hey, Jenny Machete. Good to see you. So, oh, great. Nice, Marie. I'm glad you got the membership. Welcome to the Dragon Tribe. That's very cool. So, that makes ET seem to be telling the truth because CP would sue and still might, in my opinion. Well, I mean, he's like, sue me if I'm telling, if I'm being dishonest. Like, I mean, I feel like that's kind of being like, I'm putting the truth out there. So I can't be sued for telling the truth, right? Because like defamation, yeah, if you're defaming somebody and it's not true, then that's a whole different issue. So, okay, MC says, lady, I think Down the Rabbit Hole might have the live where Truth tells CP don't deny having combos, in my opinion. Okay, I'll definitely check out Down the Rabbit Hole. Right? People say this stuff is embarrassing to Sebastian. The only people who should be embarrassed are the people who mistreated him. Boom, Holly, exactly. I mean, I never for 1 minute, and I know you guys didn't either, but I mean, I never for 1 minute thought to myself, oh, well, Sebastian's a bad kid for this or something. Like, never. Mm-mm. No. I was more like, oh my God, I can't believe he had to deal with this, you know? So, it's crazy. I've always felt some type of essay going on in that house because they're always over the top with Sebastian's bathroom habits and his personal needs. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've gone back and forth with it as well. You know, I mean, because Katie is not appropriate, you know. I mean, um she's just not. She's not appropriate by any means. Um Let me go ahead because I know we're kind of covering some drama tonight, so might as well, if we're going to do it, let's just do it. Give me a second. But I do want to drop Hindsight's link really quickly too, because she's been putting out a lot. And again, like, that's why, I mean, we can't all get everything, right? So please go sub up to Hindsight and BMW Coop Voices of Truth. Aw, Mama, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, Mama, you've been a member for 12 months. Wow, that is amazing. I'm so proud to be a dragon. Love you. Aw, love you too, Mama. I'm so glad that you're a dragon too, and I appreciate you very, very much. I feel like he is too, Lori, especially about this stuff, right? Because he's been playing like different clips and stuff. So I wanted to play a piece of J is for Justice, but she is it's the toe, CPS Laura. Okay, so let me go ahead and drop this person's link. So this person has been covering some of this as well, and has been doing a good job, in my opinion, you know, of just kind of getting some of these lives out there. So it's called CPS Laura's Big Toe Reports. Okay. And let me play this part for you guys. Oh, sorry. All right. Because Jay is playing some of the stuff in her lives and commenting, because some of what was being said was about J is for Justice, right? Like that Chris Proudfoot was trying to get with her and blah blah blah. So she wanted to come out and talk, you know, on the subject too. So I just wanted to play this because I know this is kind of, you know, part of, but I think it kind of goes with what we're talking about, you know. Hey, Mentally Fresh. So, you know, I think this is interesting.
Hey, Jess, you there? Chris P. So we're on first name, nickname benefits? I don't know, but I don't even call her Jess. I call her Granny to this day. It's so fucking weird.
Okay, so I think it's funny that Jay says this because I got a red flag when, you know, Chris Proudfoot's like, hey, Jess, you there? Like, I was like, oh, okay, that's weird, you know? Yes, she is. Yes, and BMW Coupe, yeah. So I think this is interesting, right? And I thought it was weird that he was like on a first name and not even like, hey, Jessica, you know, like it was, hey, Jess. And we talked about that a little bit here too.
But I'm more ingrained with Chris Proudfoot than she ever was. I asked him about the case. I didn't talk about lawsuit and money and how much things are costing me and all. I didn't talk about that. Sorry. I didn't tell him about my childhood. I didn't tell him about an RO that I have against someone who made AI deep fakes of me, revenge porn. I didn't discuss anything like that. I didn't go on a panel and talk about fucking sex toys and laugh, hee hee ha ha. My stepson's missing. Let's talk about fucking sex toys.
Yeah, and I mean, we've been talking about that too, right? We all thought that that was weird. If people didn't like, if you didn't think that's weird, then I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm not going to argue back and forth with people that don't think that's weird, but I absolutely think it's weird. I think it's completely weird, and I don't think that that should ever have happened in a missing child's case, you know? So, good night, Kiki. Thank you so much for being here. So I found that to be interesting. And then she's like, what? You know?
That's normal? When is that normal? It's fucking weird. But then we have the outrage over Seth packing a pack of cigarettes saying, oh, I'm over here doing da-da-da. It's all sick.
It's all sick. In my opinion, it's all sick. And what Jay is referring to is on Brittany J. In the very beginning, Seth was on the panel and he was packing a pack of cigarettes and people were saying that he was doing something inappropriate. But he wasn't. He was packing a pack of cigarettes. Like, big deal. Like, it's just, again, it is drama.
But God damn it, Granny. Oh, you're lying in this live. You lie. I can't stand it.
He's still being thought of and mentioned. And
Correct. So I think a couple of things, and I've heard bits and pieces from people sending us stuff about this rant that Truth went on yesterday or whatever. Today, and I guess what I just caught and was reading, Truth mentioned a question and you didn't answer it. So I'm going to ask the question in front of everybody.
Here we go.
Allegedly, he stated that I had sexual conversations or inappropriate conversations with you, Queen, Jay. I think even Clue was brought into this. I don't know.
nonsense.
So,
No.
for the record, can we just
Oh, here we go. He's putting it all out there. Never had any sexual conversations with me. But he's wanting Granny to clear up his conversations with me or nonsense. They can only clear up their own. Yes, Leo? Yeah, Truth said that I did all of this. Nonsense did too. All of us had these conversations. It's not true.
clear this up? Because he even stated or inappropriate. He stated that I had sexual conversations or inappropriate conversations with you, Queen, Jay. I think even Clue was brought into this. I don't know.
Nonsense.
So
Not me.
for the record, can we just clear this up? Because he even stated that don't put him in this position that he has some sort of screenshots. So can we clear this up?
The quote was that you tried to fuck all of us. You have never tried
What?
to fuck me. I never heard Jay say you tried to fuck her, and I never heard nonsense.
Oh my God, I didn't even hear this part. Literally, you're saying fuck? Granny, is this real life? Is this real life? This is the stepdad of a missing kid. Oh my God.
All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to click on that and I clicked on it too early. This is how I've felt from the beginning of all of this coming out, right? And the way that Chris Proudfoot has acted throughout this whole situation. I mean, back to the Sling Blade stuff, right? Just back to all of that stuff. It's like, is this how people act in a missing kid's case? It's not. It is absolutely designed to be a circus. Thank you, Jules. A freaking circus. You know? It's horrible. It's horrible. So it's weird he calls Granny's watching Jess but not Clue Ricky. Oh, that's a good point. I don't know. Maybe he just thinks it's easier to say Jess. I don't know. I mean, but like, I would think that they would be on a first name basis. I mean, I don't care if people call me Trish. That's my name. You know what I mean? Or Trisha. I mean, that's my name. I don't go by Patricia, so it would be weird if somebody called me that. But yeah, I think it's weird that these channels always talk about sex at the same point. CP and KPR, in my opinion. I know, Sharon, it is weird. It is weird. And like, I mean, we've talked about it here too. Why does it always come back to like sex stuff? Why is it always sexual? And then, you know, Truth comes out talking about how everything is sexual. And I mean, that's kind of why it makes it more believable. Telling the Truth says, did anyone catch Seth's interview with Chris McDonough interview room? Yes, I played it here. Towards the end, he says because Sebastian went missing, CPS open 2 cases is still active. Yeah, there's one case that's still active. There is one that's still active, telling the truth. Sounds like CP's trying to backtrack his actions, in my opinion. He's afraid of something, and that's a red flag. I mean, I would have to agree. I would have to agree. You know? So, I know, Jules, exactly. You won't ever see me on a panel having a convo about with Zachary's or Cherry's families talking about sex toys. We talk about dogs and their missing family members. Exactly. Yes. Right. And I mean, I've had Zachary's aunt on the show, and I will say this too, and I told you this earlier, Jules. It's like you go on Zachary's missing page and there's no drama like it is on some of these pages. Like, I was so surprised and like pleasantly surprised with that. I was like, wow, they really keep it about Zachary over here. Like, this is really great. That's what Sebastian deserves. That's what Devlin deserves. That's what all of these kids deserve. Summer, I mean, their life was chaotic and drama filled before they went missing. It just was, you know? So, yeah. And I mean, yeah. And the thing is like, who does that? Who does that? I think a lot of it is mental illness and personality disorders, Justice for Nuke. I mean, I'm not a doctor, but I agree. I mean, you can see the traits at least, right? Like, just as a normal person, you could see the traits. Show Poodle says, well, she calls her group Cruderville, and CP says something nasty in her intro so there's that. Well, doesn't he say like, welcome to Cooterville, make sure you close your legs or something? I've heard it before. I have heard it before. So, and that's a fact, not just my opinion. I don't know if it's still like that, but someone had it in a clip. Yeah, I mean, I've heard it before. Yeah, I have heard that. Yeah, Titch. Another thing about CP calling in and mocking Sebastian, there was also 2 autistic men in that panel. Sergeant Friday and ET have no idea what happened to Sergeant Friday. Oh, I don't know what happened to him either. Did they call him Sarge or something? You know? Jules says, I don't care if people call me Jules or K9, haha, but don't call me Julia. There's something significant to my parents and I. Right. Yes. I'm named after my grandmother who passed away. Aw, that's so beautiful, Jules. I love that. And I mean, that's the thing. We all have we all have nicknames and stuff that we go by, or a lot of us do, I should say. I think he made a point to call her by name, putting her in her place. Oh, interesting. My PTSD. That's very possible. And I didn't think about that. Hey, Jess, you there? He said, or something like that. So when people say my full name with an attitude or all venomous, it pisses me off. Right. Well, I mean, you have to have a thick skin, and you know this, Jules, because you've dealt with so much BS. Like, you have to have a really thick skin to do YouTube at all, because people do exploit other people's vulnerabilities on here, which is a whole nother issue entirely, and I mean, that's the hardest thing. And it's like, I've even watched people tear other people apart with family members that have passed on and stuff like that. Like, to me, that is so horrible, So, yeah, MCE says, according to Lady's video the other night, CP and Queen Bee, speak regularly. Allegedly, CP told Clue, I think might have been one of the others on panel, get a part of the Truth's live to Queen Bee. she will get it to CP. Well, and I mean, that's the thing. Like, Chris has done the most behind the scenes, in my opinion. And it's not nice stuff either. It's not find Sebastian stuff. It's go after this creator, that creator, He calls truth too, right? Exactly. I'm wondering why the stepfather of the stepfather has recently said no one cares about searching for Sebastian. Oh, really? I did not hear that. Yeah, we do delete the drama, right? And I appreciate you guys for doing that because I can't catch everything. You guys know me. I'm behind in chat 90% of the time, So, yeah, I mean, and that's one thing I pride myself in. And that's why I got really upset earlier because I couldn't defend myself in that chat. And Chris was saying that I'm the drama and that I brought drama in. And that just wasn't how it went down. So I think after he sees the screenshots, he'll understand where I'm coming from. And especially that I know that he was allowing for one of his mods to do that, unless he really didn't see it, So, well, and I mean, I would call it, we were talking about that yesterday, maybe obstruction of justice, Good night, witchy mama. So, I mean, I would hope that if people had information, they would come out with it. But then in the same way, if it's something that could possibly be evidence in Sebastian's case, I mean, get it over to law enforcement, But I know, Rogue, I shouldn't care. It just kind of bothers me because I would like for us all to work together, and that makes it really, really hard for us all to work together when people are doing stuff like that, I mean, if you don't like me and you're posting my photo in somebody else's Facebook page, the least you could do is leave the date on it or tell everybody what the date is at least. I don't know. I have a good opinion on who that could be. So, thank you, my PTSD. She did have him record her intro. Now she's one of Brittany J's mods. Oh. I mean, he had to have said that, right? Like, I know, that's what I was thinking too. And I mean, maybe they talked for a little bit. I mean, obviously they talked, so I don't know. That's interesting.
So can we clear this up?
The quote was that you tried to fuck all of us.
Ugh.
Holy shit. Oh, God.
You have never tried to fuck me. I never heard Jay say you tried to fuck her. And
Right, but Lindsay, when you're talking to the parents and you're doing a panel to straighten it out, do you have to say this? I mean, he said inappropriate conversations. She comes out the gate with, he didn't try to fuck me. No, he tried to get you to do an OnlyFans, though. Is that why you're using the fuck word?
Oh, boy.
I never heard nonsense say you tried to fuck her.
Yeah, see, so for the record, actually, the conversations I've had with, and I'm going to be very clear when I say this, every conversation I've had with all the creators has been the exact same conversation. It does not change.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Very clear when I say this. Every conversation I've had with all the creators has been the exact same conversation.
No. Never talked about OnlyFans with your ass, dude. Never.
Wow.
I know what Truth said, Lindsay. What I'm saying is she's using that word because she was never in a position to be fucked. None of us were. She's playing with...
Wow. Okay, so you could tell that Jay's pretty pissed off about that, right? And she's like, we never talked about that part at all, ever. Thank you for the jewels. Aw, I know. There are more polite ways of saying such things. Oh, Gabby, I've been trying, too, because I know it's hard, but I mean, to just be like, F, I was like, oh, boy. I know. It's bad. It's really, really bad. Like all of this stuff has been really, really bad that's come out, So, and then Jay's going, well, I don't know what you guys talked about because, I mean, here's the thing. Jay came in on an alt account to Truth's when Truth was about to talk about what was said, like, and this was like a year ago, right? This was when I was coming home from Pigfest when all of this went on. So that was October of 25 ish. It might have even been by the time I was driving home, like the beginning of November. But Jay was trying to get to the bottom of why Clue, blah, sorry, back that up, said it wrong. Jay was trying to get to the bottom of why Truth would say that he thought that Katie and Sebastian had an inappropriate relationship that resulted in Katie having a baby. We'll just put it that way. Okay. And, you know, everybody was like, that's gross, you know, that's horrible. Like, why would you say that? And it was because of what he was told by Katie and Chris that we're hearing now, you know, is the way that I'm looking at it. And I mean, I could be wrong. So, he did try really hard with Terry Lynn MCE. He did. Absolutely. Absolutely. And he was flirting with the lady from Port TV, you know? So that's right, Sonia. Everything can be subpoenaed is true. Yep. Sure can. They should have said bumping ugly, or they could have said bumping uglies, knocking boots. I don't know. Oh gosh. Oh geez. Oh my goodness. Jay has wormed her way back into a lot of the channels and tried here after all the hate talks. I know. Well, and that's the thing. Like, I just want her to stop saying that I'm a felon because I don't have any felonies, but she's saying that because she's friends with White Boy. And then it was like, I didn't want to be rude to her in the chat because she did come in. You know, again, like, we've all covered Sebastian's case. So it's like, I can put my differences aside, but I'm not going to let people walk all over me either, you know? So I'm like, it just, you know, don't say things that aren't true. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you're giving your opinion on me, then that's okay because I'm a public figure. I get that. It's always going to happen. You know, thank you, Lori. It's always going to, it's going to happen whether I like it or not. There's going to be people that are going to be like rolling their eyes and being like, oh gosh, Lady Freedom, you know, I get that. That's okay. You know, but yeah, I mean, so, well, thank you. Telling the truth. I try really hard. To get you guys good content out and like create videos and stuff too. So, you know, I know. We're all in Florida, right, Rogue? Oh my goodness. We're all in Florida. Yes, we are, which is funny. That is funny. So, wait, I tried to get Granny's Watching to make an only. Yes, Jules, I guess so. That's what Jay's alleging. And I mean, I believe her. I don't have a reason not to believe her on that, you know? I don't know. I followed Jay with Gabby Petito, and who was the other Oxford shooter? That young man, Ethan Crumbly. I followed her for that case too. So, and that lady, where she said CP said Sebastian passed to all while he was with KP allegedly. I know, and see. I know, and I mean, I think it's disrespectful, Jules, because again, you know, you don't say things like that about a lady. I mean, that could cause a lot of issues, you know. So, Dog the Bounty Hunter searches. No, he hasn't searched for Sebastian IML. Unfortunately, I wish he would. Oh yeah, Titch. Yeah, I said in Mob Crew's chat that CP and KP probably hid their faces in that interview so that they wouldn't be recognized for having OFs, but oh no. Oh gosh, no one else laughed. I couldn't pass I couldn't pass it up. That's hilarious. Well, and I mean, it's always sexual with them. And I've heard Jay say that too before. She's like, why is it always sexual with them? So I did hear her say that before. Um but yeah, let's listen to a little more. Oh gosh.
Semantics. It gets better.
It does not change. There's no story. They can all sit down and compare their stories in their notes.
We are.
Nothing is changed. It's the
We are and we did. Okay? Do you want to see Granny, what she told? Nonsense? Oh my God. Where is that?
Oh, she's gonna show it.
She's totally playing on words, dude, and it's not right. She had an opportunity to tell the fucking truth. And maybe if she started telling the truth, it would be a lot easier to put all this bullshit aside. Here she says, when I first spoke with Chris, I told him, I'm sorry what you guys are going through with protective orders. I had to get one against a YouTuber. People don't understand because it's online, but the abuses that damage him. And I said, this guy did X, Y, and Z to me. I said, but he also uploaded deep fakes of me. He revenge porn me, uploaded videos. I said,
Oh God.
he even did it to another ex-girlfriend. From there on, after every time I would talk to Chris, he would say to me, quote, I'm going to find your video. Or quote, why don't you just start an OnlyFans?
Wow.
My conversations were never like this. He tells me, well, why don't you just start an OnlyFans to help with money? I never had conversations like this, and that's the point. I don't care what Truth said.
same story. Now, what Truth was alluding to, there are some things about Sebastian when we've had conversations, people wanted to know a little bit.
He's fucking putting this on Sebastian, y'all. He's putting his flirting with Granny's watching on Sebastian, and you're going to watch her. Let him do it. Watch.
There are some things about Sebastian when we've had conversations, people wanted to know a little bit more about Sebastian and behavioral and things like that. Yes, we have had those discussions. Is it discussions that will come to the public light? No, they do not need to come to the public light. I think there's already been somebody out there who's done enough damage.
To be very transparent for whatever's being held over my head, I certainly did say that there were conversations that made me uncomfortable.
But were those conversations?
Okay, so I thought she was going to be honest right here. I was like, thank God. I certainly did say that there were conversations that made me uncomfortable. Now listen to Chris. Go into fucking CYA mode. Here we go.
That made me uncomfortable.
But were those conversations a sexual innuendos, sexual conversations between you and I?
There was nothing like implying like, oh, you want to get in bed with me or anything.
What? Why is this so specific, Granny? There was nothing implying you want to get in bed with me? He just wanted to watch you on the internet?
Oh, God.
Innuendos, sexual conversations between you and I?
There was nothing like implying like, oh, you want to get in bed with me or anything like that by any means. No.
Okay. So what you're referring to is the stuff that we just spoke on about Sebastian's behavior.
There you go. There you go. The things we spoke on that were inappropriate were about Sebastian's behavior.
Bing bong.
Listen to her response.
Yes.
Sorry.
And she confirms it. This is what I'm talking about, Granny. You texted me and wanted to know what you lied about? This is one of them. The other one was the cancer thing. I straight up asked you, did you ever lie and say you had cancer? No, I never did that.
Oh, God. I didn't even know about that.
You admitted to telling him about your revenge porn, the deep fakes. Yeah, remember Katie's right there with him. But he just put it on Sebastian. And she said yes.
But were those conversations a sexual innuendos, sexual conversations between you and I?
There was nothing like implying like, oh, you want to get in bed with me or anything.
Okay, let's go back to this. Every time she talked to him after that, he said this. From there, after every time I would talk to Chris, he would say to me, quote, I'm going to find your video, or quote, why don't you just start an OnlyFans?
Wow.
But they're both going to put it on Sebastian, the missing child.
There we go. What's so hard?
I agree with Jay right there. Why are they putting this on Sebastian? But that's what she did when she came up there. Katie herself did that. You know, why are they doing that? It's not right. It's completely wrong. And then they wonder why other people are like, why the weird people are drawn to Sebastian's case. You know? So, hello, Vulture of Subculture. It's just crazy. I just don't understand any of this and how it got so bad. You know, you believers too, Scranton. I do. I do. Like, she's really upset, and I would be too if somebody was saying those things. Like, I'd be like, what the heck? No. Mm-mm. Because again, you have to explain things when it's not even the truth, and that's frustrating as hell. I could tell you that much. It is so frustrating. I mean, I was livid, you know, earlier because of that. The same reason. MCE says, Lady, I heard that Granny's watching was throwing up. What was that about? Do you know? So apparently now, again, I wasn't there, so I can't say like 100% what's, you know, true or not. But what Truth said was that he was on the phone with Granny and they were talking about the inappropriate things that were told to them by Chris and Katie Proudfoot about Sebastian, and that Granny had to pull her car over and throw up, is my understanding of it. Um, which is sad as hell, you know? Yeah, we don't, nobody lives their life like that, right? I mean, I don't know. So they shouldn't put anything out on Sebastian like that. That really proves how much they really dislike Sebastian and the parents CP and KP, the big problem, in my opinion. I think so too. Oh my gosh, Rogue. I mean, this is a thing. That's so sad. And Sebastian is not the problem. Not the problem, in my opinion. You know? I mean, we can see who he lived with, you know? Sebastian deserves so much better than this. And it's crazy. It's like every time we turn around, there's something.
What about clearing the air on that? Am I going to sit here and give everybody
See-
every single detail?
See how relieved he is? I think he was low-key worried that Granny was going to tell the truth, and she didn't. She didn't. Listen to how his voice changes when he realizes that she's going to go along with it.
Okay. So that was that. I mean, and the thing is I guess not a lot of people, and this is the channel, guys, CPS Laura's Big Toe Reports. I don't know. But that's the channel. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to think of it, what to make of it. It's hard to make heads or tails of it, honestly. And thank you, K9 Jules. So I think that's the neighbor that allegedly had an affair with KP and who Chris had mob suspects of being involved. You know, I don't know how much Chris Carr is involved, but like I heard he didn't turn his camera footage in. You know what I mean? So I mean, if that to me puts you in involvement, if you like think of it like that, you know. So Lori says, I think so too, Titch. Katie was supposedly essayed when she was younger, and essay within families can become intergenerational cycle when trauma, power imbalances, and normalized behaviors. I agree with that, telling the truth. Yeah, really well said. And you know, that's what it comes down to. Vulture of Subculture says, if this had happened to J4J, she would not have confronted Dirtbag CP on panel. We all know it, because she wouldn't risk being sued or risk losing her channel. Well, and that's the thing. You shouldn't, you know, I mean, I agree. You shouldn't have to worry about losing your channel because you got CP over there wanting to do damage control. You know, I mean, if these things were said and done, then, you know, if he was able to do it, then why is he not able to take accountability for it? You know, I mean, that's the thing about it. I mean, I just don't understand that either. But then again, it's hard to be on the spot. Um, and they did come up and do that. Good night, couponing, you know. GW has been in the lawsuit, but we expect her to confront creepy CP and being, well, you're right about that too. And I mean, I think that I think that it was on their part kind of, I mean, not even kind of selfish. It was selfish of them to go on her panel knowing that. And I don't understand why Chris didn't go on Truth's panel, because Truth was dropping the link. And it's my understanding that's when Seth came up on panel instead of Chris, and then Chris just bitched out, in my opinion. So, yeah, Jay's been sued before, so I'm sure she learned her lesson. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the thing is that Chris can't sue anybody for telling the truth, though. I mean, I guess he could, but it'll backfire, you know? So I agree, but it's the way it is with this case. So why expect a smaller channel like Granny's Watching to take another hit? Yeah. No, I get that. I get that. Yeah. I mean, look, I don't want to see anybody get their channels taken down. You know what I mean? That goes for even people that were hateful towards me. It's like, I mean, look, we all have our channels and we all work hard to keep them going. I mean, I have to think that about others too. If I know that about myself. So Jay's Granny's Watching, in my opinion, they're only in it for the hype, not Sebastian. Well, and I mean, there's a lot of people that are like that, and I don't understand it, Little Miss Sharon, because like we already know that Sebastian was failed time and time and time again. Like, I mean, that's why with this show, I didn't want to put it anywhere near Sebastian's, photo up or anything, because it's just all bullshit, you know? Hello, Kathy Bartholomew. Good to see you. But no, I appreciate what you're saying, Vulture. I do. And Scranton says, "Lady, it's CPS, as in Child Protective Services, because she openly admits calling CPS on people." Oh, okay. Oh, geez, Laura, because her name is Laura, and Big Toe because she posted a photo of herself and the toe and the toe. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Truth wanted him to click a link and CP was not falling for it. Yeah, I think he should have clicked it though. Like if he's, but like, why is he being like, it's okay if Truth said that? Like that's what I don't understand, because that's not the same Chris that everybody like. That's not Chris's baseline behavior. So that's why it's odd that he's not mad at Truth. Because if it wasn't true, I mean, look, they've been coming out since the beginning, being like, oh, everybody's bashing us and they're doing this and that. Well, if isn't that bashing? If that's not true, wouldn't that be considered bashing? I mean, it's not bashing if it's true. So that's why I don't get it. So hey, Wiley B, good to see you. So I heard you mentioned on Mob Crew today, commented that in my opinion. Thank you, Wiley. I bet you I probably got that in a screenshot or something because I was having a screenshot in there. Yeah, I kind of explained some of that in the beginning, but thank you for that. I appreciate that, because I know there were like some people saying nasty things in there, but there were also people that were saying really nice things in there, and I appreciate people doing that, because, it's just, please just leave that date on there. That's all I'm asking. Leave the date, because people need to know when they were at that casino, when Seth is up there. It's just, I think that's the like that's the takeaway from it, right? Like this is what they're doing versus what Seth is doing. they're not worried about spreading awareness about Sebastian. And that is so obvious, you know? And in Seth's live, even, I was saying, like, it's annoying. I'm annoyed by the fact that people are asking Seth all of these questions, but some of these questions are really probably better answered by Katie because she was there, right? Or what's Katie doing? And then we kind of found out, okay, well, she's at the casino. You know, they don't do question and answer time. They don't go live on channels and spread awareness about Sebastian, and it's so sad. You know, she was wearing sandals with her toes hanging over the end, and her big toe is 2 sizes bigger than the rest of her foot. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Well, I mean, they're giving Chris and Katie a platform to do all of that. Like, that's what's frustrating, you know? And then it's like, no, Katie, like, again, I just wish that somebody would have said, well, Katie, nobody thinks badly about Sebastian. I mean, it would have been nice. And again, I mean, I don't know. I wasn't on the panel. I might not have said it either, but it would have just been nice for somebody to be like, look, Katie, we do not think badly about Sebastian, but we're questioning your behavior. Can you please, you know, walk us through, you know, why you would, or maybe not even walk us through, but, you know, direct it towards Katie because she's the one that is being side-eyed by that, right? Like, if you walk in on your son doing something or whatever, you know, you react in a different way. So, oh geez. The truth will set you free. Spill the tea. Sebastian's whereabouts is more important than keeping your secrets. So what if you go to prison? If you did the crime, then you do the time, allegedly, in my opinion. Well, that's well said too. That's it. I mean, that's what it comes down to, right? In my opinion, you know, it's not good to hold things in, you know, and Chris, in my opinion, Chris and Katie know. They just know. So Big Toe Laura is a nightmare, in my opinion, Lady Freedom. Little Miss Sharon. I don't know. I don't know. Vulture thinks Jay is for Jay reading Granny's watching his text is shameful. She should have at least tried discussing with Granny first, and Jay keeps proving to us what she's all about. You know, and I mean, I just know she's probably PO'd to be brought into it, you know? But it doesn't surprise me because Chris is like flirted with everybody. You know, I mean, he's very open with it. If I could ask KP 2 questions, what would they be? I guess I would ask her what time they made it home from the Texas Roadhouse. And then I would ask her, where's Sebastian? You know, because I think she knows. Nicey Marie says, I hope LE is keeping a close eye on CP's daughter. If they're saying this on live shows, then they need to protect his daughter. I'm afraid she's going to be in a bad situation with CP and KP, in my opinion. Yeah, I worry about that too. I worry about that too. I mean, Terry Lynn did ask Chris Proudfoot if he puts his hands on his daughter, and he said yes. I mean, that should be the proof in the pudding. So, Mama thinks that ET isn't afraid of being sued. I believe he's telling the truth. Right, because he's very adamant about it, you know? He's very adamant about it. Titch says, it is bad, yes. However, they all knew what they were getting themselves into when they inserted themselves, and everyone knew that they would eat their own in the end, in my opinion. I agree with that, Titch. Yeah, and we're seeing that. We're seeing that. Yeah. Lori thinks, you know, the same as Mama. Yeah. I mean, I think that's why, because he's so adamant about it, you know? So, I mean, thank you, Jules. I know tonight is like not what I expected it to be. I mean, I knew that I wasn't going to be able to show you guys Truth and Seth's live because I'm like, oh gosh, it came out so bad the screen recording. So, but I know Jen sent me like a cleaner copy. So, um, yeah. Well, and that's the thing, Wiley. I mean, look, and I hate even coming out and saying anything because it's like I don't want people to think I'm telling them, don't go here, don't do that, because I don't like that being done to me at all, and nobody likes that being done to them. So, treat others the way you want to be treated, but in the same way, it's hard because, like I said, it's Sebastian doesn't deserve to have this crap in his case. It just it sucks. It sucks, you know. So, IML says I don't think they would have done, or I don't think they would have gone up on that panel if they were to be questioned. In my opinion, that's true. I wish they would do an interview with Chris M. I would love to see that. Um, I really would because Chris is a good interviewer, and he asks really great questions. So I would love to see that too, you know. So, oh, okay. Canine Jewel says Jay didn't read private messages from Granny. She read a transcript of a convo between Granny and Nonsense. Okay. Oh, I gotcha. Thank you for clarifying because I had no idea. Um, I didn't. So, but yeah, I mean, look, a lot of that stuff is going to come out and I probably won't cover it. I mean, I'm just glad I've never had that same experience with Sebastian's other parent, but that's why I support Seth because he keeps it about Sebastian. Um, he's going through a lot. He should never have to deal with this shit, and that's what upsets me too. Because I care about Seth and I want to see him find his son. I mean, yeah, Deborah, good to see you, Deborah. It's all beginning to unravel now, and that's so promising. I mean, I think so too, and I think that there's a lot of people out there that have this information they didn't want to have it to begin with, and I will say that that's what a lot of them have said. So, like, you can't stop people from telling you things, you know, you just can't. So I mean, that's what's hard. So, yeah. Well, and I mean, that's a big part of why I don't follow. Well, why I stopped following Jay, I guess. So I don't watch her as much anymore. You know, got a notification that the E's doing a show for their son on Tuesday the 25th. Oh, cool. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't get a notification. Thank you, my PTSD. You guys can drop Mr. and Mrs. E's link, please. Yeah, definitely. Oh my gosh, that's so wonderful. I don't remember whose chat it was in, but 2 days ago somebody said KP and CP put Sebastian in a treatment facility in Michigan. It has bothered me ever since. I mean, Mama, I think they have him somewhere like that. I do. I really do. It's so overwhelming because there's so many places like that, And what if they used a different name or something like that, you know? So he would be respectful towards them. He's very respectful. Chris McDonough is. Seth never whines about what people say about him. Never. He keeps it about Sebastian. Well, show poodles, that's why I didn't even know what was going on really with Texana. Like, I didn't even know like anything about her because any time that I've ever talked to Seth has been about Sebastian. It's not about anything but, that's the big difference. And I hope people are beginning to see that. I really do, because, I don't have a dog in the fight besides wanting to find Sebastian, of course. And, I mean, like I said, if I felt any certain type of way, I wouldn't support Seth. I don't know how they can support the Proud Feet knowing that they feel the way that they feel. I guess that's another thing that I don't understand. You know? Scranton says the fact that they won't go on any legit interviews speaks volumes. If you don't have anything to hide, why wouldn't you go on all interviews? What are they hiding? Exactly. Exactly. I mean, well said. And that's it. You know? Mr. and Mrs. E's son did pass away, MCE, so I'm sorry if you didn't know that, hon. I'm sorry. But if you're giving that information and do nothing with it, when it's a missing child, do you think that they turned it into Sumner County? I mean, I think he said he turned it into all three, like, as in Sumner County, TBI, and FBI. So I have missed Mr. and Mrs. E too. Yeah. Well, good. Aw, that is so sweet. I'm glad. You know. Thank you. That's in the video. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I didn't get a chance to watch it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, guys. I don't know how I feel about the private conversations being shared. I mean, I don't know. Because look, if that, I'll tell you, this is the thing that's hard for. It's a double-edged sword, because if it wasn't for the private conversations being shared by, like, some of these creators that recorded calls, then we wouldn't know what Chris Proudfoot really thinks happened to Sebastian, type of a thing. So there's that. So yeah, thank you guys so much for the orange hearts. I wouldn't doubt that he's been very close, like CP's mom, especially since she gets so mad if anyone even speaks about using the drive near the property. Yeah. I wish they would have got the footage from Worsham's. That would have been good too. You know? Okay, thank you guys. Veronica says, hello, that rumor. Hi, Veronica. The rumor about Sebastian being in a place in Michigan came from a cuckoo bird. I used to watch it until she went off the deep end. Okay. Oh, boy. Interesting. Aw, thank you, little Miss Sharon. No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, is there a reason why people are going off the deep end in this case, though? I mean, oh, Lord. We have to stay grounded, and it's hard. It's really hard. But, it's harder for Seth. It's harder for Sebastian. We don't know where he is. You know? Not this week. Not this week, IML. No, he did not. No. Just the one from last week still. No, you're fine, Jules. You're fine. Hey, girl, you're my mod. I trust my mods. I trust you guys. So, however you guys got to handle situations, especially when I get behind in chat. So, oh, thank you, Scranton, for that. That's really sweet. Let me check. Aw, that's awesome. Wow, I really appreciate that, Scranton. Let's see here. I gotta go to. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I forgot I have to go to my other one. Oh, well, thank you so much. That is so sweet of you. And I did get it, Scranton, so thank you very much. Aw, you guys have no idea. That helps out so much. So I did see that. I didn't recognize that person, but a lot of streams I only get to listen because I'm busy and can't rewatch or can't watch the chat. Yeah, I barely ever watch the chat. Like, I mean, not unless something was said in the chat or something like that, but or unless I'm watching live, in the bushes, then of course I'm watching the chat. But a lot of times I'm working on stuff too. So, well, the only thing that all right, so the thing that I kind of take with a grain of salt, I'll just say, is if somebody says they're talking to Sebastian, I'm not saying that people don't have gifts. I mean, God gives us all gifts to do what his purpose is. I really truly believe that. But I just don't think I don't see how that's a thing. Um and I've worked with other families of missing, and like it really upsets them when somebody is like a psychic and they're saying that they're speaking to their loved one, because that means that their loved one isn't with us anymore. And it broke my heart even hearing Tamra the one night say, like, lady, these psychics keep telling me that Devlin isn't with us anymore. And it broke my heart for her, because I was like, don't listen to them. You know what I mean? And that's when I'll step in and say that, because again, I can't say whether people are or aren't or have that gift or not. I can't say yes or no on it. But I also don't want, you know, families of missing kids to think that they're not with them anymore because the psychic told them that, like that breaks my heart. It's sad, and I wouldn't want people doing that to me, so it's like, I don't know. Aw, Jules, you didn't have to do that. Aw, let me check. You guys are amazing, I'm telling you. Aw, thank you so much, Jules. Oh my goodness. You guys rock. I'll tell you. Thank you very much. These people with their gifts, I know that for a fact. And I know when someone has totally lost their mind. Veronica, that's so funny. Well, I mean, I have to say that that's pretty much how I feel too. Like if somebody loses it, they lose it, right? And believe me, there's been times where I think all of them we've all wanted to lose it. Oh, okay. Telepathic, not from beyond. Ah, okay. Oh, that makes so much sense. Okay, well, Scranton, see, that's different then. Okay, because yeah, I always get like, I don't know. I just feel bad. You know what I mean? Like I just don't want them to lose hope because somebody told them that. And I mean, honestly, Devlin's mom was the same way. Like these psychic ladies were like local, and they were taking things from the Facebook groups and stuff and like telling her things, and it was horrible for her to deal with it. And I don't want her to get hurt over it. Aw, love you too, Jules. So Vulture says support of the Prodfoots is a direct response to the Green Team supporting Seth. CNC understood this, and QB, ET, etc. jumped on the money train. Pick a side and take a ride on the money train. Right. Poor Sebastian. Well, I think that I know what you're saying there too, Vulture. Like, here's the thing. I never really realized like what the Green Team thing was. Um I just always was like, Sebastian's army is Sebastian strong. You know what I mean? And I know that people were referring to even me as the Green Team, and I'm like, well, I don't know what that even means. Um, but I think you're right. But I don't understand why people wouldn't support Seth. I guess that's where I get hung up on things, because again, I know it's hard, and I hate to keep using Devlin's case as an example, but there was like a lot of turmoil between their families too. right? Not like, parents versus parents, but kind of sort of. Because Devlin was, adopted, and it made it very difficult because his mother felt like he was wrongfully taken from her, right? And then like, so my mom heart goes out to her, but then she wasn't even trying to search for her son. And whenever I would give her resources, she would not follow up with them. And I would send the resources to her, and I would send them to Tamara too. And it wasn't that I was playing the fence or anything, or riding the fence, however you want to say it, but it was that I wanted Devlin to be found, and I wanted to work with the family regardless of whether they wanted to work together or not. And so that was tough, and so when I saw that Tamara was doing her best to find Devlin, then I gave her the support. And that's how I've treated Sebastian's case too. It's just so hard when the Proudfoots come out and do these things. You know, it just is. It's really hard, and it's hard to know who to believe. Also, so it's like I can't fault anybody for, because look, I think everybody deserves support, Vulture, and I've said that here too, time and time again. Like, we all need people, right? Like, I don't want anybody to just be like thrown to the gutter, like, oh, you're not worth helping, stuff like that. Like, that's not a good thing either. In my opinion, it's not. Everybody needs people. Everybody needs a support system. So I don't fault people necessarily, but like with recent developments, like the filing coming out, it just really hurt my soul. Like, again, some of this stuff hurts me like to the core, knowing that Sebastian isn't being put to the forefront, because if he's afraid of his stepdad, and we see multiple instances, and again, I understand that a filing can say whatever it wants, but there's direct quotes in there from CPS records. And when we have that, it's sad that it's really, really sad that we don't have more support for Sebastian. And people say, you know what? Even if I don't support Seth or Kate, Chris and Katie, I'm going to support Sebastian. I'm going to support Sebastian because he deserves to be supported. And I think that's what bugged me the most about all of that, you know? So a lot of psychics have connections with people in cases, and they get their insights from info they're told. It's a shame people believe so willingly. But I'm skeptic. I'm a skeptic. Me too. I'm super skeptical to Twitch, or Titch, and especially because like a lot of times people are trying to get money too, like off of that. Like, I'll tell you, that I'm talking to your loved one, and they're not. Like, so I just don't ever know what's true and what isn't, Yeah, I do, Veronica. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and Scranton says, but what if? I know, and that's the hard part. That is the hard part, you know? So, oh good, Scranton. Yes. Yes. And that's why I love working with Jen too, because she does an amazing job with the maps, and they're so spot on, you know? And people must have hope. That is my thing too, Show Poodles. That is so true, you know? So, yeah. Rogue says, in my opinion, MMO is fake as the rest of them. Sorry, they are just throwing stuff at the wall, so to speak, and then they are doing it for entertainment. Their stories are something out of the Twilight Zone. Well, I mean, sometimes I feel like we are in the Twilight Zone. My goodness, Rogue. It's like, if it's not one thing, it's another. And it's crazy. And that's why yesterday I decided to take a break, because I was like, I just need a break, but honestly, Lady, the Green Team was nothing but a name for Britney's members. Oh, before. Okay. That's right. I think, yeah, I do remember that now. Okay. before the Sebastian case, and it was the Clue gang that made the division and called us that. It didn't come from us at all. Oh, I see. But see, this is what I don't. I like. This is what I never understood. I was like, well, isn't Sebastian's favorite color green? So wouldn't we be the green team? Like I'm like, would it be the green team? I guess it's Sebastian's favorite color. But here's the thing: I don't ever want the focus taken off of Sebastian's army because it's Seth's army, right? For his son, he did Sebastian's army so we could all fight for Sebastian, not for anybody else. Because again, Seth, he just wants to find his son. But thank you, Titch, because I do remember that. Okay, Shopudo says BJ called her members the green team and then hijacked Sebastian's favorite color, green, to make it the green team for Sebastian. See, that's what I was thinking. Okay, because I was like, all right, well, that makes sense. Hey, Kylie Ray. Yes, you can have hope, but I know where that came from. And it's because if you watched her before and then after she went back through her total mental breakdown and just how much I see. Yeah, Shadow, I didn't know. They were calling me the green team too. So I was like, I don't know. Aw, thank you, Mama. I appreciate that. I hope so. I mean, I like to come with receipts, but then I also don't want to give too much exposure to people that are just searching for attention, And I mean, I think that's part of it too. It's like we've seen a lot of that, but why would you want to do that in Sebastian's case? I mean, Scranton says Robinia was told that the green team had nothing to do with Sebastian. It was because the handles turn green when someone becomes a member. Then the hate side turned it into Sebastian because green. Oh, yeah, they do. They do. Yes, green team was the name of her members. I thought she was like the gummies, but I know she had like a couple of other. Because doesn't she have a couple channels? So. Vulture says, very unfortunate. I was not concerned about it being shared here at all. It is fake outrage from Jay that infuriates me. Jay always been just performative as the rest of them. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. Look, it is. It's hard. I mean, we all have large personalities, right? Otherwise, I don't think we would be on YouTube, but, so. Sebastian tried to let everyone know, but his father and these people and these people either did nothing or was blocked from doing anything because of the Sox clan. Well, and I mean, I think they all knew. Rogue. I do, and it just makes me mad because it's like, I don't know. Nobody is perfect, and everybody's gonna, like I said, support who they can support, and who they want to, and that's their prerogative, But I just wish we could bring it back to okay, but what about Sebastian? How he felt, what he was going through. So, lady, I cry for the missing daily. I don't even know them, but it does hurt. It shows we care. Yeah, MCE, and it breaks my heart when I know that you guys are hurting too, because I understand you guys are. I mean, it's just so hard knowing that he's been out there for 2.5 years. And we don't know even if he made it home. We don't even know if he made it home. Because we can't trust what law enforcement is saying, because even the old sheriff is telling us that he made it home, and he saw with his own 2 eyes a video of Sebastian taking out the trash at 6:30 p.m. But then we know that Sebastian was leaving the roadhouse with his mom at 6:30 p.m. That's enough to make anybody miserable just thinking about that. So the police coming out and saying that the garbage truck was the reason for the light sources, as Rogue said, Fantasia, flashlight Fantasia in the courtyard. I mean, it's just unbelievable. So, I mean, I think people do have gifts. I do. I do. Thank you guys so much for hitting the like button. You guys are amazing. Bonjour. Good to see you, Magic Star. People are so hungry for answers that they uh fall for anything and everything. Well, see, I know, and Rogue, that's why it's so difficult, because like I always like to know where information comes from. I always want to see like the receipts on stuff, right? Like, okay, where'd this come from? What is this? Um, what was the source? Um, I get some sources are going to be kept private, but what I'm saying is like, what's the proof, right? Like I want to see proof of things. Um, because it's easy to fall for stuff, especially like you said, when people are so hungry for answers. And also, it's just human nature. We fill in the blanks where there's a blank, right? Like we try to put that piece in then, and that's where our speculation comes in. So, you know, yeah, well, they're so hateful towards BJ. And, I mean, that's a whole nother issue. So, I don't know. I mean, the thing is that like if I was to pick a color for the team, it would be green because of Sebastian. So that's why that's a hard one, Vulture. Because I mean, the thing is I just can't get down with Chris and Katie and their behaviors. I can't. I wouldn't want those advances if I was talking to Chris or Katie about their missing child, either. So that would bother me too, if that's what happened. But it seems like it did because, I mean, it just seems like it did. But I just consider myself Sebastian's army. So, hey, Susanna. Oh, good to see you. Yeah, one of them's a gummy squad, right? That's what I thought. So, Sebastian's army's not green team, then that's what they're saying. Right. Yeah. I mean, and I know Jen and I have done a live together. I think we even did a live together about that. Sebastian's army, like we're not green team. We're Sebastian's army. So Veronica says it breaks my heart for Seth and Sebastian. So oh, it got changed. See, this is how much I know about that whole thing. She changed it to the gummies after the mess with the green team. Now she's Club Mabel because of a cat or something. She can't even keep them straight anymore. Oh no. Well, I don't know how I would do with 2 channels. Like, I don't even think I could manage that, I'd be like, oh gosh, guys, go over to this one, do this, go over here, Lady, I'm not sure something didn't happen at the poker game. They don't talk about the game much, in my opinion. Well, people were talking. See, I can't find any info on that MCE, and I've been trying to find it. Like, I mean, I guess I kind of gave up on it a little bit, to be honest, because I can't find anything. But I could have sworn there was a bunch of stuff that came out about a poker game on Friday too. And it was hard to find. It was really hard to find all of it. So, Scranton. So, yeah, exactly. Where is Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers, Chris, and Katie Proudfoot? If you're scared, make a deal. I know, and I don't understand why. I mean, they're really doubling down and sticking together. I mean, which is quite surprising, you know? So, yeah, he did. He turned our hearts green, right? Titch says, show poodles. I've always watched true crime in my free time, but Sebastian is the closest missing child I have got to. I knew I was hooked from day one. Aw, he grabbed all of our hearts, and he did. I mean, that's the thing. Everybody was like, "Okay, where is Sebastian?" You know, this little 15-year-old at that time. You know, um, and we knew that he was vulnerable, and we realized that he had a chromosome deletion after learning he had autism too. So, well, and there's just so much corruption there. We can't trust Ali because they were involved with them in 2022. Exactly, Scranton. LE is the bad guys in this case. Scary and sad. I mean, they totally covered up for the Proud Feets, in my opinion. You know? So, aw, Shopoodle says, Lori, I stumbled across a pic of Sebastian on YouTube, and that big, beautiful smile caught me. And here I am. Then I told neighbor she follows too, but doesn't do chat. Aw, that's awesome. Thank you, Shopoodles. And see, that's the thing. The word of mouth stuff is like still the most powerful, in my opinion. Especially if people follow true crime. But even if they don't, because it's surprising how many people. I knew exactly what you meant, Shopoodles. So many people, you know, are captured by Sebastian. So, hey, Diane, good to see you. So, it still wouldn't hurt to at least look into it. Yeah, I agree. I mean, we can't leave any stone unturned, really, you know? I mean, that's what I've always called it, Veronica, is Sebastian's army. And that's because Seth started that. Oh, he calls us the dark side? That's funny. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Gosh, I can't even keep up. I can't even pretend to keep up, you know? Vulture says if Clue did make the green team up and green being Sebastian's favorite color, then calling it that, not Sebastian's army, is childish. Clue thinks she's so clever. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just feel like she's been the most aggressive at, white knighting for Chris and Katie. Because there was even, I guess, a lot of moments where even she seemed to be like taken back, or now this is just my perception of it, but I mean, she even seemed to be like where it was uncomfortable and there was like this awkward silence on the panel, and she was up there too. But then there's other times where she will completely lie for them, and to me, there's got to be more to that, so I know see, and Titch, that's true. All of that info did come from Terry Lynn. So we don't even know if it's true or not. Exactly, because there was nothing, it's not like there was receipts for that, any of that information either. So that's what's hard to believe. I mean, I've been trying to look for them too, so, but it's been a while, like I said. Yeah, nobody knows what's true that came from Terry Lynn. Yeah. So, yeah, it was Star. It was. Was it not in her CP interview? I can barely remember since it's been 2 years ago. See, I don't think she brought up. No, I don't think she brought that up to Chris, but she had done lives on it. Like she was talking about it, like in her. I mean, and that was back when I was modding for her too. So yeah, I agree with that too, Vulture. Clue treats this like it's a sporting event, like teams, and Truth refers to it this as a war. Well, and Chris's mom called it a battle. I was like, oh my gosh, what the hell is going on with these creators, and where is Sebastian? He's lost. He was lost in this a long time ago. Yeah, and I mean, I think that's what's so frustrating because there's been a lot of creators that just won't talk about Sebastian's case because of that, because of all the drama surrounding it, and because they've gotten threatened by Chris Proudfoot. And nobody wants to be threatened. Yeah, Lori says she heard it on TL too. So, thank you, MCE. Scranton Strangler, yes, Club Mabel and Gummy Squad, and the confusion with the green team made her change it. Okay, so that makes sense. Yeah. Tish says, but we remember him here, though. But admittedly, even we sometimes get distracted, normally due to outrage from Clue and Queen Gang. Yeah, we could all improve. Yeah, to be honest, including myself. Well, and, that's a big reason why I didn't cover a lot of like the back and forth between creators and stuff on this, but I found it to be interesting, what Jay had to say. And we all can do better to make sure we're representing Sebastian's army in a positive way. I agree with that 100%. So, how great. Well, thank you guys so much. So, you know what? Seth might be taking a day off, I know. There's just so many things, Scranton. There's just so many things that have made the case more intriguing, So, that's awesome. Oh, wonderful. Thank you, Dragon Tribe. You guys are amazing. Yeah, because I have it on subscribers only mode tonight, just, because, which I probably should do that more often. Clue is just either the person that we all think she is, or she's a secret genius. So Titch, that's funny. And found a way to get the Proudfoots to get answers. Till she got ugly about Seth, I always suspected her intentions. Well, I kind of did too. I was wondering if maybe she just befriended them to get information or how that went, Yeah, I showed it last night and I made a little video of Smiley showing the screenshot because it was, let's see. It was a Facebook post where she talks about, I'm praying for everybody that's in this battle with us or something like that. So, Magic Star. I do too. But I think she maybe, in the beginning I was thinking that too. It is a battle for their freedom. It is. Well, it's, in my opinion, it's a battle between good and evil because good people don't act that way. Good people don't do those kinds of things, especially when their child is missing, I hope he is. I hope he is too, Star. It's so much for a lot of us, So, thank you guys. It is my understanding that she took it down or something. Well, I don't know if she put it on a members only too. So she could have put it on a members only, and that's why I couldn't find it, and I just don't want to give her any money because, I think that she made enough off of Sebastian's case. Terry Lynn, that is. So, but, so it's just terrible. It is. I just hope Sebastian's found soon because it's really, really sad. And this is way too much for anybody to handle, especially somebody like Seth who cares about his child and just wants him to come home, So Rogue says Smiley had once said, "Don't mess with the smiles." Oh my goodness. She was upset and I don't blame her, but I could not stop laughing. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. That is so funny. So, yeah, I mean, I don't see the same thing that some people see about Clue. Like, I mean, I just think that she does it to start shit, and that's just the way I look at it, you know? I mean, I just feel like she's Krama, you know? Um Clue has no business covering TC cases. Um she Same as a QB, gossip and bash for cash. Clue knows nothing about TC and doesn't bother to educate herself. Uh, Brought nothing to the table. Well, and I mean, she was posting some pretty good videos of like her going past the Proudfoot's residence and things like that. I mean, I just don't know what happened to make her flip over. Because, like, I even heard some of her old lives where she was really side eyeing Chris and Katie. And I've said it before. I don't know why people don't put their same investigative hat on when they're talking about Sebastian's case. I mean, because I've even seen other creators cover other cases, and it was like they were so spot on with it, just to know that when it comes to Sebastian's case, they're not. So, good night, MCE. Thank you for being here. So, I just think that's interesting. I mean, I've always thought that that was interesting. So, yeah, I've seen her do the same thing. I mean, even Cletus the same thing. I've seen them, make some very good points and be logical at times. But like she does choose to be nasty about it, and she knows that she probably knows better than we do that Chris and Katie are guilty, in my opinion. She just won't say it, you know. It seems like she'll say it behind the scenes, but she won't say it in person. So, yeah, and I don't well, and you could be right. I mean, I don't know. I feel like they have people on the payroll. Why else would people do something like this? Like, that's what I don't understand, because it is not logical, especially now that we have read the filing. We know what's in it. We know what the direct quotes are from CPS, you know? So, yeah, I think she's very insecure, Titch, and I've never heard that before, that she was bullied at school, but that could do it, and some bullied kids grow up with the massive resentment and hating anyone. Yeah, yeah, I understand that. So, Star, that's funny. Yeah, I mean, I think that she knows even more now, IML. I do. I mean, I would hope that if she does know, she'll tell, you know? Yeah. I always say, I like to say greedy mother heifer. Because I try not to swear. I try not to swear. It's hard, you know? So, Titch says absolutely she did. 100%. I was there, and she always blames KP, and Cletus used to be really likable. It's such a shame, really. I mean, and I think everybody has strong points to bring to the table, but it's like, if they're just going to stick up for Chris and Katie, it makes it so hard. So it just does. I believe that too. Yeah. Yeah, I believe that too. You know? That she just behaves this way to put up a wall so her feelings don't get hurt. Yeah, I agree with that. And I don't want anybody's feelings to get hurt. I don't want to hurt anybody. It's like, kind of like, do no harm sort of a thing. But, sometimes you're just backed into a corner with some of this stuff. Like, I feel like I was backed into a corner tonight. Like, I felt like and I've been feeling that way. Um, when it comes to a lot of this stuff. And the thing is too, and this, Star, there was a lot of people that were like misplaced from Cherry Lynn's community. And Sassy T is one of them, you know, and you were there when she was up on the panel and stuff like that, talking shit about me and everything. And then she expected to come into my chat like nothing happened. And it's like, you don't think that that got back to me? I mean, come on. You know, it's like this two-faced mentality is a lot, you know, and I support the people that were actually there, boots on the ground, you know, until they're misrepresenting Sebastian's army. And that's where I have to draw the line. Like, I'm not going to allow for that crap. He's got enough crap in his case, you know, and it's unfortunate, and it should never it should never be like that. You know, it should always be about Sebastian. So, I mean, yeah, I know. I know. Well, it's hard because, like, you know, we could hurt somebody's feelings and not mean to, also. You know, and it's again, just like I think it's a huge misunderstanding with Mob Crew. And I fully intend on speaking with him about all of this and showing him, you know, what is going on. You know, and I shouldn't have, like, maybe as soon as I knew that this was going on in his chat, I should have reached out to him. And that's where I went wrong. You know, I should have just sent him the screenshots and showed him, because again, it's really difficult when you're running a show to catch every single thing that's going on in chat. It really is. It's, you guys know me too. Like, there's times where I'm way behind, or I might be in another window reading stuff off to you guys, and I have no idea what's going on in chat. You know, that's why we have mods and stuff. But when your mod is acting that way and your mod is spreading misinformation because they don't like me, that's a whole nother story. Like, that's where you really need to have a conversation with your mod and be like, look, you can't be doing that because I'm trying to run a show. Like, if I was him, I would be livid, because he's literally up there trying to run a show for Sebastian and she's causing trouble in the chat. I mean, and I know his other mod saw it. I know she did, because I saw her be like, no, that's not what happened. You know? And that should never be allowed to go down. And once he knows about it, I hope that he does address it with them. I mean, not publicly. He doesn't have, you know, that's the thing too. We all have the liberty of running our own channels, you know? So it is a lot, and then really hard to trust others, like who's in it by your side or who is just trying to play games. And it is. It is. I will show Poodles. I'll work really hard because, look, I have used Chris's content before too. Of course I have, because he did the lights video. And in my opinion, he did a great job on that. Like, he's very talented. And I'm always wanting to share people who are doing a good job, you know, or have good points about things. I mean, I would love to have heard about what he thought about Yellow Jacket, right? Because a lot of us out here are side-eyeing Yellow Jacket. And, you know, it's interesting hearing other people's points of view on things, you know? So, but I want him to know what's been going on, and I should have. I don't know how that even happened, Veronica. I have no idea, you know? And again, I know that she is good at showing, like, people her research, and then that's probably how that happened, you know, because I was even reluctant to use any of her research after that, you know, because it was like, well, is she going to try to come after me for using it or whatever, you know? So, but yeah, Gabby, I think so too. And like, again, I was under the assumption that he probably got the picture cropped already, but I also wanted him to know, like, hey, there's a date for that picture, and that is my picture. So if you want to know what the date is and stuff, like you could take it off of my page and all of that. Like that's why I wrote it in his comments, because I realized once I had a chance to go back and watch him that somebody said that, you know, he thought it was his source giving him the picture. And it's like, no, they cropped my logo out and the date, because I mean, that's what they did. And he didn't know about it. He had no idea. And I know he didn't, because he said that tonight. And that's what I was trying to say, like, because I thought maybe I was only timed out for like a couple of minutes, but must have been longer than that, because I couldn't get like anything to go through. So, and you know, again, how is he supposed to know? You know? So, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Lori. Yeah. Chris, yeah. He didn't seem upset, and he tried to cut it out of the chat. Yeah. Yeah, he said he got it on the Facebook. Yeah. Yeah, but you know, I just get really confused too about things, because he'll be like, um, Sweetie Pilo did this, or Silvers did this, or, you know, he doesn't have any problem giving those creators credit for using their work, right? Like none of us should ever not do that, right? Because it's a joint effort. Like, and again, I want people to use things of mine. That's why I haven't been putting copyrighted music. I've only put my copyrighted music in the beginning and the end. So that way, if people wanted to use excerpts from my interview, or excuse me, from my video of an interview, it doesn't have the copyrighted music in the background, because then they can't use it. It's pretty much, then it's totally my content. They can't use it anymore, you know? And I don't want that, because I want us all to share each other out. That's so important. And I can't stress that enough. Yeah, Mentally Fresh, I was timed out by his mod. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then she told him that I was accusing him of using my photo and stealing. Well, she said her direct quote was, is Lady Freedom is accusing you of stealing her photo. And I was like, no, I'm not. I just asked you to check your email because I emailed you. I didn't say anything like, hey, Chris, how dare you use my photo? I would never dream of doing that. I just would never dream of doing that. And even again, when I did tell him it was, you know, my photo, I was like, I'm sure you're not aware of this. You know what I mean? Like, I definitely gave him the benefit of the doubt, but I think he deserves the benefit of the doubt, you know, or I wouldn't have given it to him. I would have said he's tried to steal my photo, you know, but that's what Sassy was deliberately trying to cause drama. And then he turns around and says, oh, my mods are so great, and they never try to cause any drama. And it's like, but she is, though, you know? So he did say that, Little Miss Sharon. Yeah. And that's why I felt so bad, because I couldn't respond to him, you know? Like, I felt so bad. That's why I was like, Little Miss Sharon, can you please tell Chris that I can't respond? I'm trying to, but it won't let me, because I figured maybe he would fix it. But he was already trying to get onto like another members only live. Like, he was trying to get there. So I guess, you know, he didn't want to address it, but he said he would email me. But yeah, because I don't think he knew, Little Miss Sharon, like, in my heart of hearts, I don't think he knew that that was my photo or anything. I think that, in my opinion, Sassy did that on purpose, and she probably posted it in his Facebook page, taking out the, you know, because you can crop it. See, these two pictures are, these two pictures are the same picture, right? And I put in the date, so that way everybody knew what the date was. So they cropped the picture, like, in, you know, they took that part out, like, deliberately, and posted it in his group, in my opinion. So he wouldn't have known. How would he have known? You know, that's not his fault. So, because yeah, he just, it wasn't his fault. It's not like he went, like, this is what I'm trying to say. It's not like he went, took a screenshot of my work and then took out my stuff on it. I knew he didn't do that. I just knew it. That's why I was like, I don't think you're aware of this. You know what I mean? So, but again, I went over all that crap that I've dealt with Sassy in the past. And again, it's because she's part of the Terry Lynn crew. She's part of the crew that um, doesn't care. She just wants her own positive accolades. You know, she wants attention. So now she got attention. Sucks, because it's upsetting to me. I work too hard, and I take one day off, and it's like I still had to deal with that because of the situation that happened, which wasn't a big deal, but it's just, I don't know. It's very childish, and we should all be working together. We should all be using each other's stuff, and it should be like, I've always said this too from the beginning. If we operated like the hate channels do, then a lot of us would be in a better position, and we probably could compare notes and maybe figure this whole thing out. But if people aren't willing to do that, and they have people being, oppositional and causing trouble, like she was causing trouble on purpose. Right. And then again, you got somebody who got kicked out of my channel for misconduct, you know, already, and he knows. It's not like it's a secret and I just blocked him and didn't explain any of it to him. You know? So, yeah, I mean, well, apparently she did not want to get caught, and that is scandalous and crazy. You can't make this stuff up. Shaking my head. I know. And that's the thing, too. It's because I have people that care about me out there, too. And, like, they're going to send it to me so I'm aware of it, right? And I should have shared it with Chris immediately, but part of me was hurt when I was reading. Like I said, there's like 7 or 8 screenshots where Sassy is calling me names openly in his chat with a wrench, telling people to leave my channel, telling people I can't be trusted, and things like that. And it's like, that's defaming my character in your chat, and you're allowing for it. So I kind of hurt my feelings, to be honest, is why I didn't send it to him, because I figured he already knew about it. But then again, maybe he didn't, So, well, good. I'm glad, Show Poodles. I mean, again, Sassy is going to have her day where this is her reckoning. In my opinion, she's going to have to answer for what she did, because I'm not going to hold back and let it go anymore. And I shouldn't have to begin with. Honestly, I should have handled it differently. I should have sent those right over to Chris and been like, why are you letting your mods talk like this about me in your chat? I'm a fellow creator, and creator to creator, that's not okay. Because this is what it led to. Is me having to defend myself on my channel because I didn't get a chance to say anything. And some people were getting nasty and being like, she just wants credit. No, I want you to leave the date on there. But you cut off the date in my logo, so there's no context to the picture. You took out the context to the picture because someone, in my opinion, Sassy, was trying to take credit for that picture and tell Mob that was her picture. And that's where I have a problem with that, because she has no business doing that. It's wrong. Oh my God, don't choke on a fig Newton. Star. Well, and it's just sad, Lori. I mean, it's like, I want to work together with these bigger creators. Of course I do. If you're about Sebastian and you're trying to help find him, then please, by all means, use anything you need from mine. It doesn't matter. You know, I mean, well, and that's his, you know, that's everybody's prerogative, you know? So, I mean, it's just I don't know. So, yeah, yeah. Well, and I mean, I think everybody has, you know, something to bring into it. So, you know, I don't know. Yeah, Lori, I bet you were blocked by accident. That could very well be, you know, that could very well be because I don't know why that would. Yeah, I'm not sure. So I don't know. See, I don't know that. I don't know. Vulture says, why would anyone initiate talks with CP after TL talked with him? Obvious he's playing games with creators and TL fell into it. So why would Granny and Nonsense or J's for J talk to CP? They're more than qualified. I'm sorry, they are no more qualified. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I just know that when Chris Proudfoot was doing all that stuff with Clue, I did not I never wanted him on the channel, you know. Yeah, and I mean honestly, it's one of those things where we all have to put our differences aside for some of this stuff. And you know, that's why I'll still say hello to people, especially if I have a wrench in someone's channel and people are coming in. I will still say hi to them because it's my job as a moderator, right? It's not my channel. So I need to represent that creator that gave me the wrench as if I deserve to have the wrench, right? So that's why it's like I follow their lead. And if they allow for people to be in their chat or whatever, I have to, you know, go with that. I can't be like, well, I don't like this person, so I'm going to block them out of the chat. You know, I mean, that's not how things work. You have to be professional. So I don't know. I don't know, Lori. So Carrie, I think she must be under a new name. I can't see her going a year without a live. I haven't seen her go live in a long time. Country guy, I haven't though. But again, you know, I had a falling out with Terry Lynn. So, well, so did I because I used to have a wrench with her, you know. So, but yeah, I think so, Gabby. I mean, the way I look at having a wrench, it's just to watch the chat, make sure everything's going well. But I like to say hi to everybody. If I have a wrench, I'll be like, I'll say hi to everybody that comes in, no matter who they are, you know, because I just think that that's a polite way to make everybody feel welcome in the chat, you know. But of course, if they say something crazy, then I will time them out or whatever, you know. So Gabby says, wait a second, it's the mod's job to say hello to people. Uh-oh, no wonder the only people that greet me are mods. Oh no, Gabby. Well, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, we all are going to get along with certain people and maybe other people we won't. That's so understandable. You know, that's why I try to just give you guys the information I have and let you make up your own minds. I don't want to tell people don't go to this chat, don't go to that chat, don't talk to this person, don't talk to that person because it's not right. Um it's not fair to do that, you know. I mean, because that puts you guys in a position where you have to choose, and I don't want you guys to have to do that ever. So it, you know, because I don't like to have to choose either. So Magic Star says that after a wave of depression and a couple Ativans, I called TL several months ago, and she at least sounded like she was at work. Well, good. To be honest, the Ativans knocked me for a loop, or I wouldn't have called her. Right? Yeah. I mean, I get it, Star. Yeah. Yeah. I understand that. Hey, look, she treated me like really badly too. Um, and you didn't deserve that either. You know. So. Oh, you did, Lori? When we went on vacation, I passed out flyers for over 6 weeks from Florida to Michigan, everywhere in between. Oh my gosh, Lori, that is so awesome. That is so awesome. And I know so many people are doing that. And it makes me so happy to hear stuff like that, because that's what we all need to be doing. And I appreciate you for doing that because, you didn't have to do that on your vacation. So that's really, really awesome. Thank you, Lori. That warms my heart because and those are the silver linings, Gabby. So those are the silver linings. So aw, I'm sorry, Lori. Also keep the beach area here hot with flyers. Then he has me blocked. I don't know why that is. Yeah, and I'm sorry, Star. I mean, I know I don't quite still understand that. I feel like Terry Lynn wanted me to, like, go with her over and join in with the Proudfoots or something like that, and I didn't, and it made her really angry. you know but she was telling me that, like, the FBI was going to bang my door down because of that photo, and that I was in big trouble for messing with that photo and everything like that. And it's really upsetting because it's like no matter what you tell certain people, they're always just going to believe what they want to believe. You could show them the proof and they still want to believe what they want to believe. Um, you know, which is it's really unfortunate. And it's something that, I can't dwell on because then it would take my focus off of what we need to be doing, and this is kind of part of it. Um, So, and Gabby, we're glad to have you here. So I hope you know that. So, yeah. Yeah, she was telling everybody that, she was telling everybody that, Star. She was like, you're going to be in so much trouble for this. And it's like, it sounded like Chris Proudfoot, is what it sounded like to me. It was like, where did Terry Lynn go? And who is this? Because again, I didn't understand any of that crap that was going on. It was like, gee whiz, I was sent the screenshot from Justin's live because Justin was working really hard on that, and then you and I worked on it. Um, and I appreciate that. Like, I appreciate people that are willing to talk these cases over with me and stuff like that. So, of course, Gabby, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. No, it's okay. I mean, hey, I get it. Tonight is like so off kilter for what we usually do. Um, it is. Um, oh, I know you did, Lori, and that's the thing I think a lot. Oh, thank you, Seth. Okay, Seth. Hey, Seth. Seth says Lori isn't blocked or hidden on my side. Okay, good. Thank you, Seth, for letting her know. See, Lori, I know, and I mean, I think that was something when Truth said he lost like sleep and stuff. I'm like, I understand that part. You know, I understand that part. I do. You know, because it is hard. If this case doesn't hit you, I don't know what will. I don't know what will get people's attention. You know, so with TL, I never liked her, but when she had all of a sudden people bullying her on a live, I flipped in chat and defended her. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't like anybody getting ganged up on. That's always a bad thing, right? Like, nobody deserves that. So, Little Miss Sharon, I love the high heels. It's so cute. Titch says I needed to be done, lady, and I am glad you did. And we all needed to unload so we can get back to normal. YouTube feels it's about to explode. I know. Well, I mean, none of this is easy to listen to. Nobody can take this much stress. It is so, like, this week has been super stressful, and again, it's just something that it's really important for us all to remember to keep it about Sebastian as much as we possibly can. There are going to be topics that are going to be a little bit off, so I appreciate it, Titch. I do. I appreciate you guys being here. So yeah, well, that's what was hard too. And she said that she wasn't going to give up on finding Sebastian or putting out flyers, Star. And that's about the most heartbreaking thing that came out of it, in my opinion, is that, it's like, what about Sebastian? You know, just TL said some nasty things before and after she flipped the flop. Yeah, well, she told me the same thing, like, oh, Seth wasn't on camera the whole night. And I was like, what? No. But she did. She that's what she started. That was the first time she kind of started with the whole thing, was when it came to that. She was like, Seth was, and I was like, that's not true. And I told her that. I was like, no, I don't believe that. And she's like, well, I have, people, the sources. And I'm like, I don't think so. You know, she did outright say that she would never stop. And that's the most upsetting thing, because again, it doesn't matter, like, that she does, her and I had a falling out. That doesn't matter. She can still be doing the flyers and stuff, like, but she just totally flipped over, flipped the flop, right? She did, you know? Yeah. See, I mean, that's why I think Sassy is still involved with Terry Lynn, because that's the kind of things that they do over there. TL called me and told me not to come in Lady Freedom's room. Yeah, she did that to everybody. Like, it was all of the people that were in her chats that stopped coming in over here. And there were people that would be like, I can't come into your room because Terry Lynn threatened me. That if I did, that, she would, because that's what they do. Like, she's from that 90-day community. And I don't know if you guys know a whole lot about it. I don't know a whole heck of a lot about it, but, like, they're haters. I mean, that's the best way I can describe it in a nutshell, is haters, you know? So, oh, I'm sorry, Seth, that you have a headache. I know. I just wish she would come out about the poker. I wish she would come out about the poker party if there was anything like that going on, you know? So, that could be a new nickname, Flip Flop. Right? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Vulture says, not a popular opinion, but I still think Sebastian wandered off and followed a cat, possible crime of opportunity victim or hit and run victim, cover up, or he was lured away. Yeah, but Vulture, how do you explain that there's no footage of Sebastian? Like, see, if there was, like, even a little bit of footage, or like if a window was left open or something, I mean, because they have a ranch style house. Um, I mean, I might be able to think that maybe that could be a possibility, but I just can't, you know? I think Lori was talking about, like, in the beginning when her and I had a falling out, Vulture. I think that's why. So, I don't know, Gabby. But that's kind of why I want all of the good creators to band together. So that way, we're all fighting for the good, you know? So, aw, I love you too, Lori. And, Lori, you've been here since you're OG. I got a lot of OG peeps in here, and I appreciate you guys like Mama, and like all of you guys that have been here from the beginning. You guys all know Holly, little Miss Sharon, we have a really good community over here, and we work hard to keep it like that. It's hard because there's always going to be like a certain amount of drama stuff that kind of goes on, and I get that it's never going to be like perfect, but um you know it's just one of those things. So I wish those migraine meds would work better for you. No, you don't, Lori, and you're a straight shooter, and that's the thing. I just feel like a lot of this stuff with TL. I don't know if it's because she's local. I don't know. I don't know what it is, you know. And it's like I don't want to play games with anybody either, you know. It's like there's no time for that kind of stuff, you know. There's no time for that kind of stuff. Um, yeah, I don't know why Michelle After Dark is. She seemed to have flipped too, but see, I never really followed her that much. Absolutely, Mama. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Lori, you've been here since the beginning. I don't know. So, but see, that's what I don't get, Star. Like, I was trying to figure that out like a while ago. I'm like, how many people actually flipped, like, for no reason? But I know a lot of people. Like, I think there is a reason. I take that back. I think there is a reason, and I think people were getting threatened, and especially local people. Because I even heard that like Justin on TikTok is like Justin the Nick of Crime. I heard he was also threatened, and he's local. So I was like, oh my god, you know, it's just crazy, just crazy. Ah, oh, show poodles, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, almost a year, 11 months being a member, but really longer. I know. I think you've been here. You're another OG. You guys, there's a lot of you guys. Like I know exactly who is who. And honestly, Sassy was one of my first subscribers. Sassy was one of my first subscribers. And when I saw her at the gathering, she reminded me of that. And I said, I know, I know you are. I know who my first people are, because I appreciated you guys so much. When I started my YouTube channel, I didn't think I would ever get to even like monetization level because I was like, how am I going to build a channel from nothing? And I'm new, completely new to, YouTube. Um, but yeah, thank you, Show Poodle, so much. That means the world to me. So, but what are you so angry about, Joe? Joe, he says, I'm so angry. Oh my goodness. I've calmed down a lot, but I was pretty heated earlier. Um, so, yeah. Well, and then she ends up, the thing about TL is that she ended up on Queen Bee's panel talking with Chris Proudfoot about the SEX toys, and that's exactly what Jay was talking about. And then it was like, oh my gosh, really? So she not only like flipped, but then she also did that, and to me that is so gross. Like Sebastian deserves so much better than that, you know. So I don't get that. So Titch says, Joe, oh no, how comes? Yes, you have, Peggy. Yes, you have. Yes. And even if I go to my earlier videos, I can see all the people that commented and things like that. So I knew that you guys were watching the videos and stuff like that, and I appreciate it. So, um, oh, I'm rich. Oh gosh, I wish. Oh gosh, I'd be able to do a lot more awareness. in that way. Which I was listening to, Elevated Truth and Seth, and I thought it was funny because he asked Seth, he said, well, what did you mean by when you said that, you wish you had a bunch of money and you'd be able to, find Sebastian? And Seth's like, well, nothing would stop me from finding him then, right? Because if you have unlimited funds to, travel and post flyers all over, then it's a lot better because, I mean, hell, gas is so expensive now and everything. And I mean, we were going through gas crisis before too. So, you know, it was just like, and Lil Miss shared, she says, I saw right through TL. Oh my, so many people did. So many people did. So, yeah, I think it was something too, like with SF. I wonder about that too with SF, So, yes, I will send you some money, Titch. Oh my goodness. I wish. I wish. Um, Aw, thank you. Thanks, Mama. Yeah, I mean, look, it's just I wish I could spread awareness about more. I wish I could do more. I do. And I know a lot of the good creators feel that way. I know they do. Cuz it's hard. Every single missing person deserves to be highlighted and shared out, like, cuz you just never know when you're going to see somebody, So, yes, Lori. Yes, she did. She did. I still will, even after going back to work. I'm gonna miss my lives. Yeah. Well, you could always watch the replay, and that's another thing that I don't understand, like with creators beefing, because it's like, it doesn't matter when you guys watch us. I mean, we love having people in the chats, no doubt, but I mean, like, if say Jen and I, and I'll just use Jen as because she's a friend of mine, but if her and I are both on a live stream at the same time, it's like, you know, people could catch the replay. So it's like, if you're in there watching Jen, finish watching what she has to say and then come on over because, I mean, I've seen Jen work. I know she works her butt off. And she does it with her whole heart. I mean, she puts everything into these cases. She really does, you know? So she's always been a puddle wanker, in my opinion. Oh my goodness. Puddle wanker. Oh shit. A lot of you guys saw through her, Titch, which I appreciate you guys for that. I do, because that was like, I was blinded up by it. I was like, man, she's passing out flyers for Sebastian. So yes. Well, I thought it was funny because Seth got up there and he did a really good job, and I think it smoothed a lot of the perception over. I'm glad he did that. That takes a lot of courage to get up there and, go to a channel that you're not used to being at, And I know that Truth like lost it on his chat a little bit, and he's like, behave or whatever, But it's like, I mean, he's not wrong. So that took a lot, because a lot of people wouldn't do that. They wouldn't go into like a chat where they're unknown territory, So, well, hello, Metal Dust. Good to see you. I hope we all had a wonderful weekend. Aw, you too, hon. Thank you for being here. That lady from Sweetie Pilo is a good creator. She is. But I like her when she doesn't bring the psychic personality. She seems authentic, in my opinion. Yeah, she's a great creator. And, she was one of the ones that was shouting me out too, which I was really proud to have her do that, because again, like, I just don't think maybe the bigger creators don't understand how much that means. I mean, it does. It means the world to me when they do that. And, when we all work together, it's just a nice thing. So, yeah. Well, I agree with that too, Miss Sharon. Yes, exactly. We can. Well, we all cannot panhandle Mama for cash when in need. Yeah. And I mean, I get it. Like, I mean, I don't know. I just feel bad putting that on you guys, you know? So, oh no. Well, we did have a lot of gas price problems. We did. Hey, Kathy Bartholomew. We did. We did. I'm always on the replay because I get up at 5 to babysit. I don't usually get to see lives much. I know, Mama. I'm going to try to do more during the day. I've been working on that. It's just been hard lately. Because I would like to do like a 2 hour live during the day and then do, still do night court. That way you guys get to see, because I like having you guys in chat. Again, the day crew is different, So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I used to watch different true crime shows, but I've become accustomed to watching some of the other ones now with Sebastian. So, um, yeah, ET is a trip and a half from what I've seen. But I can appreciate Seth taking advantage of any and all platforms to advocate for Sebastian. Yeah, I was really proud of him, Star, because I know, like, I understand too that like maybe Truth might think that like creators or whatever that are working with Seth are deterring him from working with other people. We're not. Like, we would never dream of doing something like that because we understand the value in, advocating for Sebastian. I stand behind Seth because he makes good decisions. Like, he does make very good decisions. Um I mean, and look, Seth knows what he's doing. He doesn't, it's not like he, has a fucking sorry. See, there I go with my mouth again. It's not like he has a meeting of the minds like, oh, who do you think I should talk to, guys? Like, oh, God. No. You know what I mean? No. That doesn't happen. That does not happen. And the same thing goes for, like, he doesn't tell us what to say on our shows and stuff like that. That's so silly. Um, you know. Yes, exactly, Rogue. It shows that his entire life is dedicated to his son. Amen for Sebastian having a good father. And I mean what I say. Yeah, absolutely. No, Star, I did not hear that. Oh wait, lady, did you hear? I am not only Kramit, but Kramit is TL. So I am TL. Inception. Oh my goodness. Oh no, Star, that's so crazy. Okay, I have no idea who Kramit is, so I know definitely you're not Kramit. And I know who Terry Lynn is, so I know Terry Lynn is a Kramit. At least I think that's true. I don't know, you know. Yes, I will. I will, Peggy. Yeah. Yeah, because that's what it would be. It would be like probably like 2 or 3 in the afternoon to like 5 or 6 or something like that. So, hashtag we are Cash Patel. Joe, oh my goodness. No, of course I know better. Oh, yeah, because I know you guys. Yeah, because I know you, because I know all of you guys. It's like, I can't believe that, Titch. It's crazy. You did a great job dealing with truth, Seth, says Vulture. Unfortunate that he made it out about himself. I think he is bad news and should be avoided. Well, I don't know what to think about truth. I'm just glad that he's decided to come out with some of this stuff. Because he has been showing receipts, so I'm kind of torn. I mean, I don't know what to think. And again, I know that, he probably doesn't particularly like me, but in the same way, I mean, again, if he's out there putting out flyers and that sort of thing, dropping Sebastian's flyer in his chat, like that's I will thank him for that. I would thank him for coming forward because I do think that he's wanted to tell the truth for a while, but he hasn't been able to, and I think it's been wearing on him like it would anybody. Oh. Well, I know there's a restaurant called Lambert's, and they're the home of the throwed rolls, and that's in is it Nixa, Missouri, or I can't remember exactly where it's at, but yeah, it's called Lambert's, and it's home of the throwed rolls. Because what they do is when you go in there, they throw rolls at you. You got to catch your roll. That's so funny. Star says yes, yes, Titch, because initially I was on here as Star Lambert, and Kramit is also a Lambert. Apparently, see, I had no idea. Do you know how many Lamberts there are out there? Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. Mm-mm-mm. There is no paranoia like YouTube paranoia. Yes, I know. Well, because it's upsetting sometimes, and nobody likes to be accused of something they didn't do or being somebody they aren't. So, yeah, and I think he did a great job, and I think he's a great dad, Peggy. And I mean, that's the thing. Like, that's what good dads are going to do. And putting our feelings aside, or like, whether we agree or disagree isn't relevant. It's about, where is Sebastian? How can we work together to find him? But it's all gotten so out of control. And I mean, we need to rein it in, you know? Oh, you have been to Lambert's, the throwed rolls? Yes, show poodles. Yeah, and they have like they come around with like different things like fried okra and like whatever, corn, green beans, whatever. Then it's a fun place. I've been there too. It's very family friendly, you know what I mean? Like it's a good atmosphere for families to go. It's fun. So I'd probably get hit in the head, says Mama. I'm surprised more people don't. I'm surprised more people don't. Him and Sergeant Friday were always the ones that asked CP the hardest questions in the early days. So I do believe he was searching for truth. He isn't a liar for sure, but he does bring drama. It's tough. Yeah, but like I watched an old live of his where he was on like TikTok, I think, and he was whistleblowing about another creator on there. Or not a creator, I'm sorry, about someone in his, like when he used to be, I know he said he wasn't a security guard. It was something different. But he was whistleblowing there too. So I don't know. I think things do like kind of bother him in a way, and he wants to say it. So, well, and I just saw that other person, somebody had sent me a live, and they're affiliated with Forever Nikki's Mom, or Krama Chronicles, the one that's been inserting herself into all of this stuff. And like oddly enough, they were talking crap about, Seth's filing and everything. And it's this lady called Chai Crimes, and she's portraying herself to be like law enforcement and all of this. Like, I don't believe any of those people. They're such liars, and the crap that they put out about Seth, it just turns my stomach. They're very disgusting. And they're looking for, Chris and Katie probably to start, putting them on a payroll, and it's just gross. Yeah, Lambert's home of the throwed roll. Yep. There is one in Sykeston too. Yes, there is, Seth. I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh my gosh, has Sebastian been there? Oh, I bet you he loved that with the rolls. Oh my gosh. Aw. I don't know who's on Turtle Island, Peggy, but I hope I never end up on there. So, oh, that's funny. That is funny. Honestly, lady, he was accused of being a fed, and he even admitted that Granny and Clue might have fed him stuff to see if he goes back to BHB. Well, the thing is like he and BHB are not even they. I mean, I don't even think they talk. I'm pretty sure Betty said that yesterday on her live, because I was lucky enough to catch her live. But no, no, that's not true. See, I remember watching a part of Queen Bees. Somebody had sent me like either a clip or I was scrolling and found the clip or something. And she was saying that Bullhorn Betty was the one that started everything to do with people speculating and what Truth was saying, but that's not what happened. That is not what happened. The clip that they referred to was when Betty was talking about Katie's side of the family and how a lot of them are PDFs, and she never said any of the things that Queen Bee was saying she said. I mean, it was right there in the live, and she's like, "This is the receipt," and then there was like nothing to do with that. Um, so, but yeah, like, and even Truth was saying, "No, that's not how it happened," and um, oh, I didn't know there was one in Alabama too. Show Poodles. I know a lot of it is just like creators and craziness, Lori. You know, so I don't even know what the Turtle Island is. um, Gabby, it's kind of like Survivor. It actually probably could be kind of fun, like, but it's kind of like Survivor where you like vote people on and off the island. I mean, I thought it was kind of a brilliant idea just to do something fun with with the crowd. So yeah, Tish says, and I remember being shocked that he had the audacity to say BHB was good at her job, and Clue's face was a picture. Yeah, well, I mean, I know that they're all kind of fighting about that. So, yeah, I don't think she would have anything to do with him either. Yeah, no, she does. No, she doesn't. Oh goodness. Yeah, it was funny, Peggy. It was actually really fun. I was laughing in there. It was too funny, some of the things. Um, so yeah. I know, Mama. I didn't know what to think of Queen Bee. I really didn't. I really didn't until she was kind of that's where they all went over there to Queen Bee's. They run and tell, so they ran and told her, and then like that was when all the picture stuff came out. So she was calling me freedom fraud and all this stuff, and it's like, I mean, it's so inaccurate, especially because I didn't make the photo up. I got it sent to me from Justin's. So I'll never look at PDF the same. Me neither. It's hard not to. It's hard not to, you know. That's funny. She cracks me up. Oh my goodness. But because the suspects would not gain from that because we know no details. Yeah. Yeah, Peter file. Because I hate the term PDF. I'm with you because you can't see. I know. I know. I know. Yeah, that was a good live. Betty had a good live. Oh my goodness. Oh, she was laughing at him so hard at one point. She did hide her face. Sometimes levity is needed. Yeah, it is much needed. So, yeah, I mean, I watched, well, because she had Chris and Katie on the panel. And when I was doing that too back then, I wasn't trying to like, because it's hard. Like, if somebody wants to come on your panel, it's not your fault what they say. Like we can't control what people say on our panels. We just can't, you know. Um, I mean, that's why I'm just so reluctant to have anybody up on my panel or do open mic or something because it's too hard. It's like I don't know how they do open mics all the time because it's so hard to corral everybody. Like it's too much. It's very hard. So, yeah. It's just too hard to corral everybody. And plus you don't know who you're having on the panel. It's the same thing when I had that Rich and Ruby guy on the panel. It was like, forget about it. I mean, it's just a weird guy. I still love how my simple phone settings for picture adjustment are considered Uber technology. Oh my gosh, Star. And I love how they think that we were like so malicious by, putting the names on the photos. Well, it's kind of hard when both of us live in different areas to convey what we're talking about. It's like communication. That's the only reason. And I didn't put it up as like, this is fact, this is a real crime scene photo. Like, I never said that because I didn't know what I was looking at either. I was like, do you guys see what I see? That's what I put up on my post because I was like, am I seeing the, like, because honestly, when they first sent it to me, I had no idea what I was even looking at. And I was like, I don't know. Where did this come from? What is this? So I don't know. It's just crazy. But I don't think uh, Twitch says that, or excuse me, Titch says, I don't think I would watch BHB if she didn't cover Sebastian because she's got not my cup of tea. However, she is super effective and I respect her so much. She can be funny, but she also can be annoying. Well, with the buzzer, the buzzer cracks me up though. I don't know why, but I will have to take my earbuds out when she does it. Like I'm like, oh, she's going for the button. you know? But no, I will tell you, like I said in Betty's chat, she has this great ability to advocate. Like she's great at organizing things and she's great at getting out there, and she is such a caring person. Like I just know that about her, you know what I mean? And so but of course, there's times where Betty doesn't agree with me and I don't agree with Betty, but that's the great thing because it's not an echo chamber. We're all giving our own opinions. But she's an early riser, Rogue. She's an early riser. I could keep up with Betty if I tried. I just know I couldn't. I'd love to. She does make me laugh too. Yes, yes. Yeah, she is perfect for advocating. She's not afraid to get out there. And what's funny too, Titch, is like when I saw her with that binder, I was like, oh, she's got it. She's got it going on. So she does a great job. Well, guys, on that note, I'm going to go ahead and get off here. Yeah, she is. She's very good at it. And she cares. Like, she is such a caring person. I definitely know that about her, too. Yeah. Yeah, she's got a loud voice. She doesn't need a bullhorn, really, Joe. She doesn't. She doesn't. But no, I appreciate you guys being here. We're gonna get back to true crime as usual, but tomorrow, I'm gonna try to get that interview with Seth out to piece together. I know it's taken me a little longer than expected, so I apologize for that. So that's right, Metal Dust. She does not stay. She stands up and does not back down. Yeah, she stands up for what's right. And I think that's another good point she made yesterday was that like these people didn't fact check and now they're backtracking because they were sticking up for the wrong people. So BHB is definitely deaf in one ear, hence her being loud. Oh yes, exactly. Yes, DNA resin. Yeah, exactly. Very true. Yeah, because I remember her saying that too. Because she said that her parents were having her wear a hearing aid, and she's like, "Oh, they get so mad at me when I wouldn't wear it and stuff." But yeah, and Bullhorn Betty showed up for me. She's just a very sweet person. She really is. Um, I love her to pieces, and there's just so many great creators out there like her who are advocating. And it's tough. It's tough because you're always going to be left up to scrutiny. So, um, yeah, yeah. Bullhorn Betty is a perfect name, right? Yes, exactly. Yeah. Oh, you can't see Melodust? Oh, Well, thank you, Show Poodles, and thank you guys. And like I said, I'm gonna work really hard to make sure that Mob knows that I was not accusing him of stealing work from me or anything of that sort. So just know that I'm going to work hard to kind of build a bridge there, because I don't want to burn a bridge with Mob Crew. I honestly respect him for the work that he does. You know, I do. So, Mama, that is so sweet. I'm so glad she does too. Yeah, Lori, she is. She's a very good person. And I'll tell you, I have a mean little beagle. He is not nice. And, when she was here, I mean, he was like, he didn't bark, he didn't do nothing. I mean, he was like, "Oh, okay, we have a friend over." So, oh, thank you, country guy. I'll check it. Oh, okay. Oh, Metal Dust. Seth said he can't see you for some reason. But Seth, Metal Dust says, "Good morning, sweetheart. I hope you are doing well this morning," with green hearts. So, I think so, Show Poodles. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming in. And thank you, Peggy. Yeah. We're hoping that your migraine goes away, Seth. We're praying that we're going to find Sebastian really, really soon. I know I am. I know you guys are always like that. Oh, thank you, Gabby. Yes. You know what? I think I read it the other day and I did not respond. Sometimes I do that too in emails, guys. So thank you for reminding me, Gabby, because I do that. Like, I'll read it and then I'll go to respond and something will happen and then I'll, have to go to that and I get sidetracked. So it's like squirrel, that's kind of how I get sometimes and I don't mean to. Yes, she did, Lori. Yeah, she came to my first court date with White Boy. Yeah. It was really nice of her to do that, because they were saying that they were going to, send people, and then it turned out that, his wife was without anybody there with her, and so the next time I just went by myself. So, yes, praying every day. And Lori, again, thank you so much for passing out the flyers and stuff. So, Metal Dust, I hope you have a great day at work. I do. I do. I do. So, yes. And I will check too, Country Guy. Thank you for sending me a message. So, yeah, really sweet of her. I mean, like, again, she just shows up for people. She does a great job of that. So, that's right. Sebastian's Day is coming. Yeah, I think justice is going to be served. And I'm just going to keep on praying for that. I'm just going to keep on praying for that. So, Seth. So, all right, guys. Well, I love you guys all so very, very much. And I will see you all